Hey, I am speaking. I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
Oh, what's good, everybody? AB Media 83 here, and welcome to the Colosseum. Never would have gave that. Never would have gave that to Marvin Sapp. He would have lost it all. But now I see. Never would have gave that. Never would have gave that to Marvin Sapp. He would have lost it all. And now I see I'm stronger. I'm wiser. I'm better. So much better. I'll fill y'all in a minute. But once again, welcome to the Coliseum. Hope everybody's doing all right tonight. As you kind of heard there a little bit, we're going to be talking about Marvin Sapp and his foolishness. But before we do that, let me give you a little monologue. We don't have time for foolishness, brothers. We don't have time to wait on black women. We don't have time to worry about what black men and women are doing. They're going to do what they're going to do. And you should always, and I do mean always, remember, it doesn't matter what happens or what they do, it.
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
So, since it's always our fault, we need to move forward without them. We need to leave them to themselves. We don't need to play games with them anymore. And quite frankly, we don't need to pretend anymore. What's going on with John Bear? What's going on, Snowman? If they ain't on our program, either they get on our program or you kick them to the curve. We don't have time for the Democrat Party anymore or the Republican Party. You should vote your interests, whether that's Democrat or Republican at the time. Notice I didn't say we. Notice I didn't differentiate. Notice I've always been consistent and told people I don't discriminate over here. I'll get smoked to both the Democrats and Republican parties, and Trump if necessary. We need to save ourselves. No, it's not going to be easy. You're a black man in the United States of America, but on the other hand, but that's okay. What else is new? Risk was always, and I do mean always, a part of the game. And quite frankly, at this point, we as black men have nothing to lose by BMI, Black Male Independence. Shout out to Dr. Neil for that coining that phrase. But as far as tonight goes, we one of our topics is as I already kind of saying, never would have gave that to Marvin Sapp. We got to talk about his foolishness. Felicia Rashad's in the news. The lovely Felicia Rashad's in the news. She told young ladies that they clothes are too skimpy and they dress inappropriately. So naturally, they're hate on Felicia Rashad now, which should surprise nobody. In other news, Hulk Hogan's ex-wife confirms what we always knew that he was a scumbag. I don't know why that's news to anybody. Seriously. Uh, once again, recovering Marvin Sapp. There's a reason why people don't go to church nowadays. Cable news is losing steam. Uh, USAID is being shut down by Doge and Donald Trump. Uh, there's so-called leaks about war plans. I doubt that story, quite frankly. But let's get the show started, and y'all can come up as soon as I drop the link. Oh, we're also gonna be covering sports too, because I do need to ask Brother Snowman about something if he comes up. But once again, it's Saturday night, folks. We plan to have some fun tonight. So let's get the show started. Oh, and of course, we're gonna go over TikToks too, but that'll come in a little bit. Never would have gave it. Never would have gave it to Marvin Sapp. He would have lost it all. There's a specific reason I'm singing it that way, because it's actually in reference to one of his songs. Never would have made it. And no, I am not going in that octave. I know I'm not singing it in the octave he sings it in. It's not going to happen. At least not while I'm sitting down on this stream. It's not going to happen. Hey, what's going on, Snowman? How you holding up?
You rang?
Yeah, I know it's been kind of a rough week, but
Yeah, but you know something? I look at it this way. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. I've made some mistakes. In some ways, I paid for them. According to some people, I haven't. But me and Jody had a nice, long, informative talk about it, and I'm good where I am.
Okay.
I'm good. I'm not gonna apply anymore because it's going to be the same stupid rules. It's going to be the same. It's going to be the same old damn thing that people get it that don't pay taxes at all.
Oh, don't get me started.
I took a loss for about 8 years since I was going through a lot of personal turbulence. And Jody's right. I should have found some way to pay my taxes then, even when I was going through stuff. But it just kind of angers me.
Well, let me try to cheer you up. You know what game I'm going to have to ask you about, right?
Thursday night, Bulls and Lakers.
Yes.
I laughed my ass off.
I'm sure you did. For those of you who don't know,
Josh Giddey.
For those of you who don't know, Yo Kang.
Wait a second. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I downloaded this for a reason. Start your sentence again.
For those of you who don't know, Yo Kang.
There, how's that?
Now, make sure I get this right, Snowman. He lost a 12-point lead in 12 seconds?
Lakers up 18 with about 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Bulls chipped
Okay.
away.
Mhm.
Lakers went up 5, 115, 110 with about 12 seconds remaining. Patrick Williams hits a 3, 115, 113. Then LeBron makes the laziest pass of all time. Giddy with a steal, kick out Kobe White. A 3 from the left wing, splash, 116, 115.
Mhm.
Austin Reeves rides to the rescue, 117, 116 Lakers, and all seemed good in Lakerland
Mhm.
until Josh Giddey hit a 51-footer as the clock went dead. 119 for the Bulls, 117 for the Fakers.
Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Right on time, too. Sorry, good brother. Sorry. My
You can't
apologies.
make this up. You can't make this up. You cannot time this any better. You can't time that any better. You can't.
Peace, good brother R.
What's up, brother R. Newstall?
Sorry,
You
sorry,
can't make
sorry,
this up.
sorry, good brother. You know we got to pick on your Lakers for that game on Thursday. You know we got to pick on them. But for the
Look,
record, for the record, they're still in fourth place. Y'all ain't going nowhere. So
speaking of the Lakers, old Snowman's going to do some live research here, really quick, because they went down to Memphis
oh yeah,
and won 134 to 127.
okay.
And for the record, Art Newstall, it wasn't. Where's the button? It wasn't. Okay. That was the scoring leader. It was Austin Reeves. He had 31. That's the fourth straight game where he had at least 30.
Oh, it's stepping up. So that means they'll trade him later. I'm just kidding.
No, I'm not kidding. They'll trade him within the next 2 off seasons. Watch this.
Mm,
I don't want to say it, but I've seen the trend.
oh well.
I've seen the trend. It's it's Jeannie Buss we're talking about here.
Oh well, yeah.
Find the lie.
But let's get into fun. As I said, we need to talk about the gospel artist Marvin Sapp. And
Marvin Sapp. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
that's his name, Marvin Sapp. That is his name, Marvin Sapp.
That's not how I said it.
Mm-hmm.
I said Marvin Fapp.
Well, he was at a church conference, and I put that in quotation.
Oh no!
He was at a church conference, and
oh no! Here it comes.
And he asked the ushers to what's going on, Jesse?
What's up, Jesse?
Close the doors.
What in the? Wait a minute. Let me do this the right way.
What in the all types of blue hell
did he do that for?
Well, I guess it was near the end of the service. And by the way, this, if I'm not mistaken, this took place back in I think October of 2024. So this was a while ago. This is the video this is from is not recent. It's just now surfacing last week.
I think
and
I know.
And he repeated asked Usher close those doors.
Oh, I think I have an idea of why, but I want you to confirm it.
And he asked the congregation to raise $40,000.
I knew it.
Right then and there.
I knew it.
He this was not a church service. I want to be as accurate as possible. This was a church conference. I've been to these type of church conferences, not where the kind where they beg you for money, but I've been to a church conferences before.
As have I.
But anyway, if for those of you who don't know, if you go to some black church conferences, they rob you blind and beg you for money.
Ain't that the truth?
It's part of the game, and they wonder why people don't go to church. But anyway, he asked everybody in the congregation to give him $20, and there's about 1,000 people there. So, and there's like 1,000 people online, Yay, church! They finally learned to use technology. Um, and he wanted to raise
Comment.
$40,000.
No comment. And Detroit's right. That was a stick up. That wasn't a damn comment.
Actually, it gets better.
It gets better.
Yes, because there were people on
dear.
stage with him.
There are people on stage with him.
He asked everybody on stage with him to give $100.
Get the
Yes. Yes, he asked everybody on stage with him to give $100. So he can raise $40,000.
And
Now,
why did he need to raise
in the video,
uh-huh.
he never stated what the $40,000 was for.
That
Not
answers
really.
my question.
He later made a post later because of all the backlash, and everybody roasted him on TikTok and Twitter.
Of course.
That apparently he was behind in his preacher license or something. And my question would be, your net worth is $4 million.
He's behind in his what?
Preacher's license. He's 2 years behind on renewing his preacher license or something. Yeah. You got anything you want to say, Jesse, before I start? Before I play a video?
I'm just going to say hello to the host, hello to the guests, and hello to the chat.
Okay. And I've been trolling the song. Never would have gave. The words are actually never would have made it. Never would have made it without you. I would have lost it out, but now I see blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
But I just changed the words. Never would have gave it. Never would have gave it to Marvin Sapp. He would have lost it all. It's actually in a higher key. I just don't feel like singing it.
Okay. So you don't have to push the button. I'll say it for you. For Marvin Sapp. You big dummy.
Yep. Shout out to Electrician for the $5. And wonder why I stopped going to church. No, brother. I completely understand. I completely understand.
So do I.
Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. You better thank your donors. Look, I've never hidden the fact that I grew up in the church. Quite frankly, I was quote unquote drugged to church.
Wow.
I remember going to Sunday school, church service. Then we would come back later for I was in the Baptist church, so we go back to what they call BTU, Baptist Training Union.
Uh-huh.
So yes, I've been in the church system for quite some time.
BTDT for me. Been there, done that.
Yeah, and I've been one of those people that's like, how come people leave the church? I don't understand. But keep in mind, that was in my younger days. As I got in my mid-20s and late 30s, my mid-20s and 30s, I started to understand why people left the church and didn't want to come back. Quite frankly, there are many times I didn't want to come back. Quite frankly, I ain't been to church in a month now. Because of
all right, let me just say this honestly. I got dragged to a Baptist church.
Yep.
In 2006 with a young lady that I was dating.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I got the fuck out of that and didn't come back. This particular Sunday, I had a baseball game to do because I was an umpire.
Mm-hmm.
You need to stay in church with me all fucking day. Well, that was a short stay.
Oh, well.
Because I got the Vita Blue Hell out and didn't go back.
Oh, she wanted you to stay with church with her all day, huh?
Uh-huh.
Sounds about right.
And
By the way, like, share, subscribe, hit my Cash App, support the show, hit the super chat, support the show.
the sound effect tax
Support
is
your
in full effect. Support your interests.
Never. No, I shouldn't sing that when I'm asking for Cash App. Never mind.
You know, and I'll add this. Like I said, that was a short stay for me.
Mm-hmm.
I went back, and thank the Lord I didn't go back. Because as it turns out, the bitch was talking about me behind my back. It took a friend of mine who was at that church, who later left, to inform me of such.
Mm.
And I let something slip that made it back to her. And she wound up blowing up my phone, wanting to cuss me out when I said, and I quote, "And you wonder why I got the hell out of that church and away from you."
Oh, well. Sounds about right. What's going on, James?
Hey, what's up, fellas? What's going on?
What's going on, man? How are you?
Going over the quote unquote Marvin Sapp situation.
Give me a little debrief. I think I saw it, but I'm trying to remember. There's so much going on.
Oh, he held the congregation up for $40,000.
Oh yeah, oh that fool. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
In the immortal words of the legendary Al Michaels, and I think you know this sound very well, AB.
He did what?
But let's have a little fun here. Let's hear what the good old judge has to say about the situation.
Oh boy.
No paying.
All right, so this is Marvin Sapp. I guess he's a gospel singer and preacher. He has a church. I believe it's in New York. I'm not sure. But he is kind of hustling his congregation for $40,000 and using it in God's name.
And shout out to the real Dana.
So he's calling for the doors to be locked until he reaches his goal. So I want to play this clip.
And they understand the cost that is involved.
Oh dear.
There's 1,000 of you. I said, close them doors.
You heard him. Close them doors. Oh, they going in on him on TikTok. It's hilarious.
Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors.
Close them doors.
Close the doors.
I'm
We
not
all gonna leave
saying
together.
anything.
Y'all ain't going no place but to the restaurant.
Hey, babe.
Yeah.
There's 1,000 of you tonight, and those that are watching, it's 1,000 that's watching online.
By the way, he is not wrong. Usually after them conferences, we do go get something to eat.
No comment from here.
He is not wrong about that.
He isn't.
Even after church, the first place we used to go when me and my parents used to get out of church, the first place we used to go, it was either two places. Is either Church's Chicken,
Yep.
or KFC. Whichever one comes first. We never went to Popeyes. That came later.
Usually a couple of hours later, but
This is a small seed. If I get 1,000 online to give this, if I get 1,000 in the sanctuary to give this, that's $40,000 tonight.
You heard
I'm
him.
challenging each of you all down here to give a $20 seed.
What for?
I just think $20 is a lot of money.
Shout out to the judge.
$20, believe it or not, when my late wife Melinda P. Sapp was alive, was a good date. I could take her to the movies, buy a box of popcorn, get one soda, 2 straws.
Damn, it's been a while since you could do that with the $20.
I wasn't cheap. That's swag. I was looking in her eyes. She's looking in mine.
Oh yeah,
Can't do that no more.
we do. Me and Jody do.
Now, everyone up here, we've all sold and seeded, but I need everyone standing up here with us, with me, to plant a seed of $100. Because again,
Oh, before I can forget, don't nobody say shit. Sure.
And before you even ask, AL, I have Houston's game tomorrow.
But let's continue with
Yes, please.
The so-called Bishop Marvin Sapp.
It costs to sit up here. I got you. Let's see. So put your 20 away, preachers.
Can you stop a second? Now, is he spending or raising this money to send out worldwide missionaries?
No.
Is he
Nope.
spending this money to print up brochures to spread the word amongst the unfaithful or to restore the faithful and encourage them?
No, but there's a reason I'm playing this. There's a reason I'm playing this. He goes in.
Or is he buying a new car? Or is he fronting off being dressed plain and he's got his other stuff and he and his girlfriend or whatever are planning a nice vacation? How many cars does he have? How many bedrooms in his house? How many 72-inch broad screen TVs does he have? What kind of 401k does he have? See, what is he using it for? And maybe what he needs to do is read Dante's Inferno, where they've got a special place in hell for prelates who basically pimp the churches. So why should we give him this money? Is this a call to all of those sinners who are getting old and the joints aching and they've got...
Can you finish playing the rest?
And they worry about going to hell? Well, that ain't going to keep your sinning ass out of hell. You're still going. He can't help you buy your way out.
Well,
let me finish playing.
No lies told there.
That 20 wasn't for you. And this is what I need you to do. If you're giving electronically or even if you're giving tangibly, I'm going to have y'all come to the altar and give it because I need to see 1,000 people move.
Tangible, you dumb motherfucker.
Bring them baskets. I want the baskets up here. I want to see the folk. Y'all start moving.
Of course he does.
Y'all can bring it right now. Come. Even if you're giving tangibly, just put your hand on the, take your phone and stick it on the, on the bucket.
On the bucket. Really?
That was intangibly, not tangibly.
And of course the organ's playing. Dear Lord in heaven.
Of course, that's part of the manipulation.
Of course the organ's playing.
Shh. Giving is worship.
No, it's not.
Giving is worship.
Oh, no, it isn't.
Giving is worship.
No, it's not. Don't tell that lie.
Giving is worship. This ain't the time to talk.
Told you he told the lie. He told the lie.
1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people online need to give $20. This is easy, saints. This is an easy miracle.
Church section on I got a specific church section for my TikTok.
We should be able to raise $40,000 tonight just from y'all giving.
To do what?
Yes, to do what?
I've heard this so many times that it's repetitious, extremely repetitious. It's nauseating. It's revolting. And it's an example of one of the things that we suffer gladly that keeps us down. One of our problems as a people is we don't have a lot of investment capital because it's getting sucked up by pulpit pimps. They are spending it for purposes that do not have anything to do with community development. They're spending it for purposes that have absolutely nothing to do with community peace. They're spending it for absolutely no reason that bestows sense of purpose on the people that ought to be listening to it. They do not do anything about inspiring people to do the right thing as character demands.
Please
All
talk.
they're doing is giving them an excuse. All you got to do is believe that this is going to save you. And if you spend enough money, you'll get yourself to heaven instead of going to hell where you probably deserve to go. That's all that game is.
Can I jump in here?
Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
This is exactly what I've been talking about the past year about Black financial illiteracy.
Yep.
You're giving somebody let's say $80 a month. You go to church 4 days, four times a month, $20 a pop. That's $80 a month that, in all honesty, you could have spent on a stock option, okay, or a Bitcoin, anything like that, or just thrown it in the bank. Or better yet, you've got credit repair services, like your bank will offer you a credit repair card where they'll charge you like $10 to $20 a month. You know, you're literally paying to get a boost on your credit every month. And before you know it, like within 4 to 6 months, before you know it, when you go to buy that new iPhone and they run your credit, you're not sweating it. You know what I'm saying? The salesperson doesn't look up at you like you're an old brokey. I mean, seriously, and think about it. You've got these people who, and the reason why the church is full of women is that they see the pastor's wealth as their own. It's literally the religious pimp game. Instead of you going out in the streets to make my money, you work your job to make my money. Lock the doors. I need $20 from each person. Show it to me. You know what I'm saying? That's the old pimp game.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I related to? It's like I related to going to a restaurant, right? And this really just happened to us recently, right by us. There was a really dope Spanish restaurant. You know, you come in, they have authentic tortillas. You'd see the ladies in the authentic, you know, Mexican garb. They're making real tortillas. I mean, it was a great spot, right? And so you didn't mind paying the premium. But then over time, you know, they swapped out the real authentic tortillas. They started using store-bought tortillas, but charging the same price and all this stuff. And so the point I'm trying to make is people don't mind overpaying for community. Let's say that's basically, you know, church represents a place for community to sustain you, right? And particularly, I've been doing a lot of study of psychology. This is shout out to Maggie and Nameless. What church provided at one point was ritual space. Right? Right, which actually doesn't really exist anymore, right? And so that's what I think that's Judge Joe right there, right?
Yes.
That's basically what he's saying, and a lot of us are getting at. It's just like, well, if we're giving you all this money, what is it paying for?
Exactly.
People didn't used to think that because you're getting your money's worth. It's like going to a good restaurant. It's like, yeah, you could make food at home, but if you go to a good restaurant, it's like, I don't care that I overpaid. That was just a great experience, right? And so they aren't doing the same. So I'll land it there.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, a while back, I had to help put together a program for our church anniversary, so I had to look up the history. And I found out back in the 1930s and 50s, the church used to have its own newspaper.
Oh.
Not only did it have its own newspaper, they had its own stores too.
Are you like in the Nation of Islam?
Yeah.
Okay, I believe you, because when you said it, I knew exactly what type of church that is, and I'm going to tell you exactly why.
No, this is a Baptist church.
Oh, well, I'm going to tell you why restaurants and churches and whatnot, why they fall off. Because instead of the profits, the majority of the profits going back into the business, because church is a business, instead of going back into the business, they go into somebody else's pockets.
Yep.
This is why we're $36 trillion in debt, because the money was going into somebody else's pockets. If you don't dump the money back into the business folds. Why do you think you see so many? That's why. What's that show? The cooking show, Gordon Ramsay.
Kitchen nightmares.
Right. The reason why you have them kitchen nightmares is because once they start turning a profit, all of a sudden now they got to move into a bigger house. They got to buy a better car. They got to buy flashy clothes. They got to go on trips. Meanwhile, when the business starts suffering a little bit, because no business will, stay on an even
It's one
flow.
of the worst business you can start as a restaurant business, because it's just the way the game is played.
Yeah, but just any business, it'll go up and down like the stock market. And when you
Mhm.
hit a low, you don't have the money to maintain your standard because you spent it on a new house, new car, whatever. So now
Mhm.
you start cutting corners.
Yep.
And that's
Yep.
how you fail. You're on a steady decline. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Let's finish this out.
And giving the ladies an opportunity to party instead of going out to a club and being real about it.
So it says resurfaced video for Marvin's sermon at the Pentecostal Assemblies of the World Annual Summer Convention is going viral, and folks are taking issue with Marvin's fundraising style. And I guess this is him in a fur coat here. In the clip, the gospel music legend turned preacher tells ushers to close the doors until 1,000 worshipers in the building donate $20. The big issue here for most folks online is Marvin instructing ushers to close the doors, with some going as far as to claim he was holding people hostage. Police tell us they were not called, so I guess it wasn't that much of an emergency. Marvin plea.
Let me address this. Sadly, wasn't that much of an emergency, because this is actually a common practice in the Pentecostal church, particularly in the Pentecostal church. They are notorious for holding you up for money.
Very much so.
Well, that's why I was wondering why this was such a big deal, because to your point, it happens all the time.
It's 2025.
It's 2025, and people, I think it's coming to a boiling point. It's been,
and it's about to explode very soon.
if I'm not mistaken, who was that? I think it was Juanita Bynum. Another gospel singer was asking her church for like $1,000
each,
something like that. It was something crazy.
Man, what? That she got PPP loan that's due?
I don't know. I don't follow Juanita Bynum like that. I've heard all kind of rumors about her.
Government on the ass, y'all.
Yeah, I've heard she likes to do something with, well, let me shut up. Anyway.
Happened after he sang and preached at the 2024 PAW convention in Baltimore back in July, but the videos just now getting
Oh, by the way, it should be noted that people like Bishop Marvin Sapp here and TD Jakes, if you want them to speak at your particular event,
the actual retail price is
$100K.
Oh, hold on a minute. There's a button I need to push.
You got to pay him at least $100K.
Not in this lifetime.
traction.
Look,
So this is an old video.
Not slide him a briefcase full of Monopoly money.
Mm-hmm.
So that was from last year in July in 2024. Wednesday night, Marvin Sapp.
Now, for the record, if your preacher's preaching somewhere, I have no issue with the preacher at that church taking up an offering for him. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not cruel. I'm not that cruel.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Posted a response on Facebook to the public outcry about the video. He says, in part, my directive was not about control. It was about creating a safe, focused, and reverent environment for those choosing to give and for those handling the resources. We reached out to Marvin. So far, no word back. So he still did not say why he wanted 40,000 by the end of
the night,
the service.
His wife wants a new car.
No, his wife passed away years ago.
Girlfriend wants a new car or fur coat or something.
Wife, girlfriend, hooker, whatever.
But here's and it's like I don't want to talk about it from tea and gossip point of view. The point of view that I want to zone in on is
it doesn't matter. Judge Joe Brown's old. He's about to spill some real shit right here.
Is You know, when you look at the Black community or any community, and you have churches, especially in the South, you know, even where I'm from, there's a lot of churches in the neighborhood. But in any community, no matter what background, the church has always been the staple of the community, where you go to worship, where you go for salvation, where you go for resources and assistance.
Yes.
Whether you're unemployed or homeless or hungry, that's what it's supposed to be for, to give back.
Keyword, that's what it's
Supposed to be for.
That ain't what it's for nowadays.
No, it's not. It's for taking in, not giving back.
Yeah, and it's also for clicks and foolishness.
Lots of them.
Back to the community. But when you look at these churches,
here's the reason I refuse to go to a mega church. Matter of fact, if I walk in your church and I see an ATM machine, I'm walking straight out.
Straight out. Yeah.
And I have a specific and I do have a specific biblical reason for that. What did Jesus Christ do when he walked in the temple one day and saw the money changers?
Adios.
Whooping ass with a bullwhip.
He turned the tables over and told them to get out.
He went full. He was the crash out.
He went down. See, a lot of people like to teach you that Jesus was meek and mild and turned to others. But if you actually sit down and read the scriptures that talk about Jesus,
he was nothing but.
Jesus was a bad mother. I'm gonna shut my mouth. I'm gonna be religious here. It's almost Sunday anyway. He talked cash shit to the church folk of that time, otherwise known as the Pharisees and the Sadducees. Basically, the Pharisees and the Sadducees were the church folk at that time. A lot of church folk don't want to talk about this, but I will.
They don't want to talk about it because it hurts their narrative.
They were the church folk at that time, and he called them hypocrites. He essentially said they were full of shit. He said that you're full of dead men's bones. What do dead things go in your body? Usually go to your body. The dead things that are in your body, they usually go to your asshole. Translation, it goes first goes to your small intestine, then it goes to the large intestine, then it goes out to your rectum. Translation, he told them they were
full of shit.
Called them hypocrites. And Lord, does the church have a lot of hypocrites? Good Lord. Case in point, Jamal Bryant. But that's a story.
The number of hypocrites seems to have grown.
Yep.
And that
these preachers, even the Joel Osteen's, multi-millionaires flying in private jets. What's his name?
TD Jakes.
Yes, TD Jakes. You know,
if I'm not mistaken, TD Jakes stepped down from his position at Potter's house, but I hadn't really been keeping up with it recently because he apparently got caught on tapes with Diddy.
Ouch.
And yeah, I really don't want to talk about that right now. Let's get back to the video.
We should not have a poor Black community if we have dozens of churches in that community.
By the way, if you do want me to talk about it, you better hit my Cash App.
The communities
are poor. They suck all the money out. There's no investment capital left.
So why are the churches not investing in communities?
Because that's not their job. Their job as Black churches is to keep the Negroes pacified so they don't riot, they don't escape, and they're passive and manageable. And when they get riled up, angry, get so they can't stand it any longer and get about to do something, they're supposed to bring them down so they can take one more week. And meanwhile, that's a good way to become wealthy. So you have people that are supplementing their incomes. They have a 9-to-5 job, but they preach so they can bring in extra income. I used to represent the Black Baptist Ministers Alliance in Memphis. I know what they do. And it was interesting. They'd have me.
I hate to say this, but I've met very few smart people from Memphis. Just saying.
Come twice a year to preach to the preachers. And I
Case in point, Glorilla.
get on that case.
About what?
Doing wrong. I said, you know, you going to hell, all of you. You all up on the scriptures. I've talked to you.
Can you spell us a little bit of the tea of the things they were doing that they shouldn't have been doing?
The congregation listening to me preach is nothing but the preachers that I represent in the Black Baptist Ministers Alliance. This has been almost 40 years ago, but I'd have a bunch of them out there and I'd say, you, and you are in jeopardy of going to hell. And you know I know why you were in jeopardy, but I keep your confidence. Now, I would suggest you straighten up.
Well, what are some of the things they would do?
What's that?
What are some of the things that they would do that were
They're
not
preaching good conduct, and I looking at one, and he's got, when I started representing him, he had his first kid down in juvenile court because he knocked up one of his congregation members. He's a married man.
Very common. Unfortunately, even more common than you think.
And by the time
By the way, if there are any elders listening, I'm sure I'm not talking to PGS when I say this. If there are any elders listening, before you run your mouth about my generation, I got stories from my grandmother's generation, so I suggest you be quiet. And that's actually, and believe it or not, that's before BGS's generation. So now ain't the time to talk.
I'm talking to him.
Yes, I know chicks who have dated preachers.
He's got 12 outside babies, and his wife doesn't know but 2 of them. You know, so what are you doing,
sounds
being
about
a
right.
preacher? Are you over there? I know you got a Ponzi scheme that I had to bail you out of, get you out of, and work it out so nobody prosecuted you. And you're up on your pulpit doing your thing. And I know how you and your deacon board have been putting up second mortgages that you pay off quickly because you're financing your own activities and risking the church's property. I know what you do. And I listened to some of those plans you have where you bring in experts on how to raise money. And they talk about on week 1, here's what you have for your sermon. And have one of your choir members in the background humming this, and every now and then during your sermons and during service.
Hence the organ. You notice the organ playing in the background when he was asking for that money?
Interject the following songs. Then the next week, this is your next sermon. And here's how you build it up. So when you get to the 4th sermon in this series and you have your choir member sing this like it's extemporaneous, and of course you coach her when to come in, then that will maximize the input of your church into the collection plate. See, I watched them as they took instruction on how to raise money. Like you got a microphone, nobody said anything, and how to psychologically condition your congregation. So after several months of this, when you throw your mic up, you go, and everybody goes, and they all holler. How you condition them. So you can do this, and how you don't have to do anything but throw it up, and they get all riled up. And that's how you get them to put more on the plate. And then you watch Luther Vandross, he's on stage. I had girlfriends used to love him. I didn't like his music, but they did. And he'd get up there and throw his mic up just like the preacher. And it screamed the whole audience. He hadn't sung anything, hadn't said anything. He just threw his hand up with the mic in it. Because that's what the preacher did. They conditioned their congregations to be responsive to certain subtle suggestions. And they get taught how to do this.
Okay.
And okay, I'm looking at somebody out in the audience. Last time I paid him a visit.
Oh, this story is juicy.
Hey, Judge, we haven't been, let's go grab a bite. Okay, man, we go grab a bite. Come on by. I'll come by. I'm waiting in his outer office and go to the inner sanctum. We're going to leave in about 10 minutes. Just knock on the door.
Y'all better hit my cash app for what he's about to tell. This is juicy. It's in the
Hold
chat.
on, Joe. I got to see about this. So he goes to the outer office, opens the door. There's an attractive young woman, about 35 years old. She's got on a.
You see where this is going?
Yep.
Tan trench coat, some pearl.
Now, do you really see where this is going?
Both hair fixed up, braids all down, high heel shoes on, and she's sweaty. And I'm listening, Reverend. I just have a problem.
Translation: she's wet.
Reverend, please, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Well, sister, what seems to be my Reverend? I just get these hot flashes, Reverend, and these devil boys, they be trying to get my panties off, Reverend. I don't know.
No, you want to take your panties off for him. Stop lying.
What I'm gonna. Well, sister, maybe we can talk later about this. Reverend, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Well, sister, just calm down. She's acting like she's faint. Well, unfasten your coat. You're sweating.
Wait for it. As you can imagine, unfasten your coat. Gee, I wonder why.
Unfasten the coat. Ain't got on a stitch. No panties. No
nothing.
Nothing under there. No bra.
Nope.
Oh, sister. Well, there some people coming by. We're gonna have some. We're supposed to meet up and go to dinner, so we can have this. That be a scandal. And I'm a married man. Well, Reverend, your wife is the mother of the church, Reverend. She'll understand. In case you say some words, it'll make it all right. And I'm just laughing my head off. Man, you know you would have tapped that if I hadn't been there. No, and I said, yes, you would. I've been knowing you for 35 years, man. Don't try to lie to me. See, so this is what I'm talking about. What's going on where your preachers are out there sinning. Now, every now and then you got a real holy man out there. You can tell they got an aura. But some of the things, you know, that I've seen.
What's going on, G?
Miss Parker?
Real peace to the guys. How the brothers feeling?
Feeling pretty good.
Talking about Marvin Sapp and his shenanigans.
Oh, what happened with Marvin Sapp?
There's video of him asking. He's at a church conference, quote unquote church conference, and he told the ushers to everybody saying lock the doors. He said close the doors, and he was asking for $40,000. I know it's a common practice in the church, but it went viral.
Listen, man, people gonna learn and stop having these video cameras in their private business. There's a reason why you can't watch corporate meetings on a corporate level.
Well,
no lies told.
But this is actually a common practice in church, and TikTok's I'll play later is going to improve that. I got a specific session for church hurt, so
what? Well, AB, that's a common practice in corporate America.
True.
When you're building a business, and I know a lot of people haven't did business before.
Mm-hmm.
You pull from the whole pool of money. You don't just say, "Well, I'm only going to use this. I'm going to use that." No. On a board meeting, all members of the board contribute to every cause. That's why they have a board position.
Mm-hmm.
I know people that don't do business couldn't understand that because in the business, you elect one person to represent you.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody is on one team. It doesn't matter. There's a leader of the team. We all vote. If we lose the vote, it doesn't matter. We go along with it. If we win the vote, it don't matter who voted against us. We had the majority. We go along with it.
Yep.
That's how it works. That's how every corporate structure works.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I'm not even surprised. Like, honestly, $40,000 is not a lot of money for a whole church of people. I don't know how big his congregation is.
There's like 1,000 people in there, so he was asking like.
That's not nothing. What's that? What's that? $40 a piece?
Actually, he was asking for 20.
Oh yeah, they gotta get that up.
There's like 1,000 online watching, so he's asking for like 20 from them, and everybody up there with him, he was asking for like 100.
Yeah, he wasn't asking for much. You know, they all buy a bottle of liquor for $60. So
A
Yeah,
minute.
yeah, and I gotta admit, this is not as bad as the Creflo Dollar situation where he was at. He was asking his congregation to buy him a whole damn plane.
well, just think about it. If you're the head of a corporation, it isn't we don't understand or know how big their corporation is. We don't know what their business interests are or the
Hmm.
programs that they're running, that they're funding. So
Hmm.
I know, but if you have 1,000 member congregation, 40,000 is nothing.
Hmm.
If you just give out free pantries of food, that's going to eat that up in 1 week. If
Hmm.
you gave everybody a gallon of milk, a carton of eggs, if you actually give things to your parishioners, or if you
Yep.
just do, yeah, that's not nothing.
Yeah. And my old church did have. I think they still do have a food pantry that they have open on Thursday,
Yeah,
where they
see,
give out food.
so what if you give out school supplies when the children come?
Right.
Like the Black Panthers in a 10-point program. They started the free school lunch. We got all of that because of the Black Panthers.
Hmm.
Like, just the whole idea. Do you know how much money that takes to fund feeding 1,000 families kids? What if one family has 6 kids?
And please do not misunderstand me. I am not sitting here saying that the church doesn't need to raise money for stuff. The question is, what is the church raising money for? Are you raising it to to pay your pastor? Or are you raising it to do right by the community?
Right.
I
I mean,
mean,
you got how many churches you got? You got 5 or 6 churches in the hood, and the hood is still poor.
Hmm.
People still ain't getting fed.
And
but
it's
Where's that?
getting worse.
do the people that attend the church live in the hood?
That's a great point.
Like, sometimes these churches are just in a good spot where it's cheap, and
Hmm.
Yep.
and the 5013C could get that building for free.
Yep.
So people don't like a lot of us. We're talking about
Yeah, I'm
this
getting
stuff.
feedback.
Yeah, we're talking about this stuff intellectually because we know how the process works. I
Yeah.
don't think the average person understands that churches don't pay for their buildings. Like, so especially a lot of times with those old churches, you'll just be given a church because they don't want it to be dilapidated.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they are dilapidated, whatever. I don't know how to say the word exactly.
Yeah.
Dilapidated. You got it.
Yeah, so if you have a 501(c) and you're have an organization with a program, they will give you the building of an old Catholic church or an old Lutheran. Like, there's
Mhm.
some type of churches that just want the church to be occupied because they're like historical sites.
Right.
And if you agree to use some of the money that you raise or create through your non for profit, and you're going to restore the building, they'll just give you the building.
Hmm.
They'll just say, take the building. You can get houses like that and everything.
That's
So,
what Jody and I are gonna do when we move out of here. When we move out of Indiana in a couple of years.
Hmm.
what are you going to do, Snow?
We're getting the hell out of here. It's gonna take a couple of years because she wants to finish her doctorate, and I'm cheering her on as she does that. We're gonna build up a little money, get a new vehicle, and we're hitting the road. We're out of here.
Yeah,
We're gonna have a 501(c)(3) done, and we're doing the same thing
Hmm. Now,
because
go
we're
ahead. I'll let you finish. Go ahead.
after after what I found out this week, and after what I've been through the last almost 3.5 years, almost 3 years rather, we're getting out of here. We're done.
Hmm.
nah, I agree with you, man. I think the only thing that's holding me still is I got to finish my diesel mechanic situation. So once I get that done,
Finish it and blow.
yeah,
Right.
and really the main reason I'm getting them is because that was the only way for me to get the loan to get my tools. Like,
Understood.
Yeah, the tools was like by themselves like 11,000. I was like, damn.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So for me to
Mhm.
be able to get the tools and be able to pay them back without interest, I have to go to school.
Yeah.
Because I would have just stopped going to school after the first year when I got the work certificate.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? But I
Understood.
need to get the
Understood.
tools. Yeah, but I
Understood.
need to get them tools so if I could take them tools everywhere.
Now let's have a
After
look.
fighting and beating cancer,
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
because
sir.
3 years ago next month will mark April 4th to be exact, will mark the anniversary of my surgery. And all of the problems I've had with my body since then, leading up to 2 toe amputations, kidney failure, we are finally getting we're finally getting our shit together. We're finally getting over the stress. Because I can tell you that's one reason Jody and I have not eaten well in the past year. We've been stressed the fuck out.
Mm.
Especially Jody with work and taking care of me and all of the medical bills and shit. And people keep asking me, why don't you just get a job? Okay, my body is not right yet.
But they don't realize, listen, you a true warrior, man. You don't need a job. You need some money. You know what I'm
Which
saying?
is why when I'm here every Saturday, no matter how long I'm here, and AB gives me the okay, I put my Cash App out there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to put my GoFundMe out there too, because I got to get some wheels, right? So I can take some pressure off of Jody because, and AB, I never got a chance to tell you this, Columbus East High School in Columbus, Indiana said, Snowman, come on and broadcast our games.
Mm.
Yeah, man, do that, brother. Yeah,
I just need a way to get there so I'm not running my wife's truck into the ground.
you know what you should do? You should get one of those freaking them minivans, them caravans. Those things are huge. I
Listen,
was
my
in one of
wife
those
gave,
rentals this weekend. Those things are
Mhm.
huge.
My wife gave me the suggestion and I'm going with it.
Mm-hmm.
My wife gave me the suggestion for a rental van just in case I need a wheelchair again and I can haul my equipment. So I've been looking at an SUV or a minivan. It's more than likely I'm going to wind up getting a minivan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, SUVs are pieces of trash. Like I wouldn't get an SUV right now. I would go with a minivan or like one of those
Mm-hmm.
Honda or Toyota hatchbacks,
Yeah, that's
If
what I'm
like
looking at.
electric with flex fuel,
Mm-hmm.
or like
Mm-hmm.
one of those electric flex fuel cars, or like a Toyota Rav4 or something like that'd be perfect.
Yeah, especially it'll give me some leg room, and we
Yeah.
can take it if we go on the road.
Do you carry your soundboards and stuff with you, or
Yes.
okay?
Yeah. Now, before we continue, this episode of Colosseum Night has been brought to you by the new Jim Crow 2025.
I laugh every
They
time
don't
you put that
need
up
black
there.
face anymore. Massa has
That's
us
us
now.
now.
Yeah. I've not forgotten about this one. This episode of College Night has also been brought to you by Sweet Sassy Rollins Vote Blue Sauce. Now with extra sassy blue juice. Like, share,
And in
subscribe.
case y'all missed it, he said sassy.
Like, share, subscribe. Hit the cash chat, support the show. Hit the super chat, support the show. Now, to switch topics a little bit, have a little more fun.
Mm-hmm.
Trump derangement syndrome is TDS is alive and well.
Oh no.
Apparently, they want to have a 1,000,000-person march on April 5th.
For what?
I don't know. But me and other people on TikTok have a message for these knuckleheads.
Go get him.
Let's see what's that. Hey, what's going on, Louis?
What's up, Louis?
What's up?
But me and other black folk on TikTok have a message for them. Those people that want to protest on April 5th. Here's my first video on it.
A million people are going to march in the United States on April 5th. A million people.
Sit your black ass down.
A million.
AB, what is they supposed to be marching about? Like, I'm
I
trying to
don't
figure
know.
out.
Anti-Trump or something. I don't know.
You ain't shit for that, AB. I mean, no lie. I mean, no lies told. Don't get it twisted, but
yeah,
you ain't shit for that.
Now, for the record, hold on, wait a minute. For the record, that is not my voice. But with that being said, my response really is sit your black ass down.
Encore.
Oh no, I got a better one for you. This one got me over 1,000 views too.
Oh
A
no.
million people are going to march in the United States on April 5th. A million people.
Sit your black ass down.
You ain't shit for that.
I'm trying to figure out.
You know what, AB? I say this on my morning show after every bronzosexual confession.
Yep.
Fuck you, and fuck a whole lot of you.
Look, I really want to figure out.
No, you don't.
If they're just protesting because they like to protest now, because we haven't lost shit.
I will answer your question. You don't want to find that out. Why, you ask? Let old Snowman break it down for you. If you find that out, then that will lead to another question, and then another question, and then another question, and the next thing you know, you're 6 feet deep in a rabbit hole you had no business stepping your ass in the first place. I'll solve that puzzle right now.
Yeah.
Can I come to the podium right quick?
Yeah, hold on, wait a minute.
No. How many viewers you have right now?
I have 43.
Hey Bay, you there?
Yeah.
All right. Hey AL, you there?
He's here, but he's muted.
All right, Snowman, you there?
I'm right here.
All right, Usher Snowman and Usher Bay, can you please lock the doors to the YouTube room? I need.
Oh, that's too funny. Oh my goodness.
You asshole. I love that. I'll play. Wait. Just a minute. You know what? We should run with
his
it.
Cash App supports the show. Oh my God.
He said, Usher Snowman and Usher Bay lock the doors.
You need to pay your tithes because Jesus died on the cross. Look, come up with your phone and hit the cash
Oh
app.
my God.
Bring your credit card and your debit card. Please come up. And then after that, we'll sing you a tune or two.
Man, now Lou said that the ushers is walking around with squares on their phones in the church now.
And I ain't
heavens me.
Don't tell me we done got that egregious.
Lewis, this is for you.
Tiger uppercut.
Because that's what you delivered just now.
Wait a minute. How is it any different than I got 1,000 people watching? I'm not going to continue the stream until I get $50. I need $50 right now. We're not going to continue the stream until I get $50. Let's go.
Been there, done. Seen that.
Hey man, it's when you get that type of pull, you got to use it, man.
Yep.
Dr. Umar and us. Hit the cash app. Oh no, that's right. They took it away. Hit the PayPal.
Oh no, they took that away.
No, I mean Dr. Umar.
Away.
I mean, they got to be up a couple million by now.
Who, Dr. Umar?
Yeah, he got to be up some M's right now.
I got a question for Dr. Umar.
So far spent 2.5.
I got a question for Dr. Umar.
How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up?
I actually don't think he fucked anything up. Like, I don't. I think he did a pretty good job.
Wait a minute, though, Snowman.
Yes,
hold,
sir.
Hold that button for a minute.
Okay, I got you.
As soon as I say you say you can hit the button, all I have to say is Disney and the new Snow White movie.
Now,
Dirt Brown. What the fuck?
AB, now.
Yes.
How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up?
How do you fuck up Snow White?
I need to play it again.
Yes.
How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up?
Can y'all
go ahead.
How did they fuck up Snow White?
I have a second response to that.
Was Snow White a lesbian or something? What?
Nah, basically they turned it into some weird queen. Yeah, basically turned it into some queens brainwashing kids into soldiers. Like they went hard in the new Snow White, bro.
Some weird.
Like there's not a prince anymore.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Huh?
Yeah.
And
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, they fucked up Snow White.
Yeah, basically the new Snow White don't even got Snow White in it. It's just a bunch of people that you never learn their name for real. Like, what is their names even?
Hell no! Hell no! Hell no! Hell no!
All they had to do was tell the original story.
That's
or
it.
The original Disney movie story.
That's it.
And it would print money. It would literally just print money.
Wait.
So Snow White wasn't trans?
No, like there was no Snow White. You never seen Snow White the whole movie. It was like,
fuck that
up. You went to see
How do you fuck that up?
I got to do it again.
How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up?
And I couple it with
You're out. You're out. You're out.
wait a minute, I might be behind the times here. Hold up. There's another Snow White movie?
There was a Snow White movie that Disney did. They shot it. It was supposed to came out 3 years ago, but they had to go back and keep making reshoots because it wasn't testing well.
Mm-hmm.
So finally, they just, after dumping $300 million on it, and that's not even
really
advertising, they just went ahead and just put it out, and it was garbage. It was garbage. I had a guy in my the last live I did, some loser coming in talking about some trying to blame Gail Gadot. And I'm like, yeah, Gail Gadot was not the one that was tanking the movie in interviews. All right, like stop it. But yeah, Rachel Zegler, ever since that movie came out, like ain't really been a week. Like they pulled all of her projects from Disney.
Mm-hmm.
They pulled all their projects. Nobody is looking to hire her.
That's some. Sorry. Go ahead. Go on.
No, it is some bullshit. No, actually, it is some bullshit.
Now that's some
book to do some theater, some Broadway stuff, whatever. She can at least sing, but as far as her career in Hollywood, it's dead in the water.
As far as what y'all describe with the new Snow White movie is, Cole Johnson, take it away.
Trays.
All they had to do
was retell the original story.
Was retell the original animated story. That's all they had to do.
Original animated story. That's all they needed to do. But instead, we get this version. And Master Teacher.
Now that's some bullshit.
Well, we're probably seeing the last hoorah of all of this feminism stuff for real.
I hope so.
I don't know what's going to happen in the future.
The
but
last
I
hurrah
can't
deserves the last hurrah deserves this message from Dave Martinez. Gentlemen,
We stayed in the fight. We won the fight.
It's over. We won the fight.
Yeah, because all the excess money is gone right now. Like
Long
all
gone.
the excess money is
A
dried
million
up.
I know my intentions.
Okay, what
I know my.
A million
Aquarius versus Disney is
a million people are going to march in the United States on April
come over
5th.
there.
A million people.
Sit so black and brown.
You see,
I need to have that
Disney is
sound.
under they're about to be under under FCC investigation for violating anti DEI acts, because I mean DEI in all honesty was it was racism. It was racism. You had that Disney executive coming out. Remember, he was on the date and he didn't know he was on a hidden camera. And he was talking about all the crap that was going on in Disney about, like they didn't want to hire a black guy because he didn't look like the type of black guy that they felt black men should look like. They wouldn't promote white executives. They would promote incompetent people of color to high positions and everything. And it was just destroying everything. Like it was just, I mean, that dude, he laid it all out. So it's not like Disney can lie, but it looks like they're going to be facing some serious fines. Hopefully this will finally have the board. Maybe Bob Iger will finally be forced to step down. I mean, that whole situation that he had going on with Florida with Ron DeSantis, he lost that. They owe the state of Florida $700 million in back taxes.
Ooh.
Yeah, they lost.
And for those of you who don't know, nobody wants to go to Disney World now because it's too damn expensive, and the food's nasty.
Well, bro, that's probably
crime is
honestly who was just saying that? Which one of y'all was just saying that?
Who
was talking about what's going on at Disney?
That was me.
What's your name, bro?
Bay.
All right, look, man, that stuff is going on a big level. That I was reading the Doge paperwork on what they had found. Man, not only was that going on at Disney, that shit is going on every level
Everywhere.
of government.
Mhm.
Like all of this stuff we see, like I said years ago, I did not think that these girls was passing these classes and getting these degrees for real. And all of that shit is starting to come out like, yep, man, they skewed test scores. They usher people through doors. And
Yep.
what happened was it just got too egregious now to where they don't even know who's good and who's not.
Speaking of egregious, let's take a look at this video.
Uh-oh.
Every time I see red pill niggas, you could literally just see like you was not cool in school. Like I never seen not one of them that's like you was one of them niggas and like you was like that your whole life. Like you always tell that you was probably lame. You went to college, got your money up, and now you want to talk to girls all types of way because you might have got curved by Cassandra way back when. Like, bro, tighten up, bro. Every time I see
Okay, hold on. I have a very important question.
Yes.
Tell me, what is good?
Saw that coming. I saw that coming.
No. This is a result of the internet, right?
Yep.
Because he looked like a fucking lame for real.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So he's talking about.
He's got the nerve to call somebody lame. Let's go back to the old school. Let's go back to Revenge of the Nerds from 1984. He's wearing a pair of glasses. I wear a pair of glasses.
But I'm saying is, regardless, no, it's not even about that. Regardless of that.
Yeah.
I'm saying this whole idea that the reject was the cool guy is a TV fallacy.
It is.
Right. Like, who do you think the corporate movers and shakers is? The dudes that was skipping class and going to hang out with girls?
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
I spoke to Mr. Z about this on the phone.
Really?
I have audio of our favorite Black Manosphere hater talking about on a podcast how he likes to finger up his sphincter going around like how you're twirling pizza dough.
What?
And his initials start with FDS.
I knew it.
Wow.
I knew it.
But this is what I'm saying though. What's going on is like a reverse game situation going on
Mm-hmm.
because most red pill dudes already being married, had families, and all of that before.
Yep.
So if we were the lame dudes, how did we get married and shit before you rejects? You see what I'm saying? So it's a whole situation going on because they've copied the woman talking points that you're just the dudes we didn't sleep with. Like first off, y'all sleep with everybody.
Yeah.
So
That's
what you saying? What you
That's
saying
true.
is nonsense. Y'all sleep with everybody. Y'all sleep with the blue collar dudes,
Red
and you
pill
sleep
niggas,
with
you
the
could literally just see like
Mm-hmm.
and they sleep with the dudes that went to college.
Yeah, here's my question. How do you look like you have pigtails and going to call somebody lame as a dude?
Can I
Seriously.
play it again?
Yeah.
Tell me, what is gay?
I mean, okay, AB, I got a couple with this.
Hell, Steve Urkel looked more masculine. Oh, yeah.
Jim.
Playoffs? Don't talk about playoffs. You kidding me? Playoffs?
How do you look lamer than Steve Urkel and going to call somebody lame?
But no, but that's the thing. This is a man. I think this internet shit has caused the whole the whole blog, podcast. They predicted this stuff like in movies like The Fifth Element with Chris Tucker and all of that.
Yeah.
This shit has caused some type of weird warped reality going on where lies is more prevalent than the truth is on the internet.
No,
Like
it ain't just me, the wrong
it's-
messenger.
Yeah, like
why is this lame talking to people like this?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, AB. The
Yeah.
internet has created this class of people where the dumbest people is on the forefront.
Yep.
Because they're willing to actually embarrass themselves and don't think it's embarrassing.
How does BGS put it? The good thing about the internet, everyone has a voice. The bad thing about the internet, everyone has a voice.
Yeah, so like this dude, I'm looking at that dude, man. I don't judge a book by its cover. You know what I'm saying? But
You know what?
the internet done created this weird class of people
For that guy,
that's just like they really schoolboys who was at their mama house all the time.
all the time.
But
Yep.
now they're portraying some form of toughness because
That they
they have
never had.
a gun review channel where they shoot guns at targets. And they're like, I don't shoot. And like, dude, have you ever shot anything at anybody at any time or been in any fight? Like, I've had dudes play tough with me that never been arrested for anything. They wasn't cops. They wasn't in the military. When were you doing all of this fighting tough guy shit when you were going to choir school?
Choir
And
practice.
you graduated high school. You was magna cum laude valedictorian in college. You've been on your job for 12 years. When
Right.
did you do all of this super thug gang banging time? When you been at a 9 to 5 your whole life?
For that video, I have two sounds. This is one. Whoops, I turned it in. I'm sorry. Try again.
Now that's some bullshit.
And the real old school sound that I love playing.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Hit my cash app, support the show. Hit the super chat, support the show. Now, here's another doozy for you.
You have a good one for
It's
us?
so scary because there's a lot of men in my comments that's 40 and up, and y'all talking about 18 years old is legal. It's giving pedo.
I'll ask again.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, don't listen to no nonsense going from women, man. They the biggest. Women commit more
I know.
underage.
Actually, there's a point to this, G. I respond to her. I say, and so what? So what? I don't look below 20. How about you mind your own business, and maybe we won't talk about how you look at younger boys like that.
Look, listen, man.
No lies told.
All these numbers have came out, man. They commit the most sexual assault
Yep.
They commit the most child
They-
abuse. I don't
No,
even
it's
listen.
even deeper than that, G. They cause the most sexual assault. You're
Yeah,
more likely to get abused in a single mother household.
they're going to be the one abusing you.
Yep.
Exactly.
And
What do you mean?
unfortunately,
They're going to be the one. If they don't be the one physically abusing, they'll be the one sexually abusing you, or
or
verbally
mentally,
abusing you, or neglecting you, or putting you in a situation where you got to fight a grown ass man when you're a child. Like,
yeah. And unfortunately, I know a young man who went through all that. My nephew. He didn't get through the fight. He didn't get through the fights. He didn't fight anybody or anything like that. I just saw the way my sister was raising him, and I tried desperately. Believe me, I tried desperately to get him out to baseball games because he begged me to go. He wanted to go with me on an umpiring assignment, but every goddamn time, forgive me, Father, I got vetoed, and it wasn't by my dad either.
Listen, the most despicable things I've ever seen done was done by women. I'm not saying that is their character. I'm saying
Right.
I don't know too many dudes with 10 kids by 7 women, but I know a bunch of women with 3, 4, 5 kids by 3, 4, 5 dudes.
Yep.
You meet a dude, you meet a man like that every now and then.
Yeah.
But
G, let me
go
finish
ahead.
my point. Now, believe it or not, I actually had a simp try to threaten me over this bullshit.
Oh no. Oh no.
Let's listen to his video. By the way, read my comment be sure to read my comment when this video.
So, bro, let me help you out a little bit because you seem lost in life.
Somebody needs to turn off their YouTube feed because it's reverberating.
Hold on. That might be me. Hold on. Okay.
I'm a father. All I made was fucking girls. Hey. And I can tell you with a straight face, an open heart, and a heavy hand.
That's the video, I think.
Take it how you want. You show up at my house looking for my 18-year-old daughter. You got bigger fish to fry immediately. You ain't gonna never want to see her again in your life, I promise you. You come about the hospital, you ain't gonna want shit by older women. And I'm done.
And he made this threat because
He's wearing a crossing guard uniform.
Exactly.
Man, tell that fool go on, man.
This idiot.
Well, here's my problem. He's talking about he don't want me looking at his 18-year-old. I know you can't see my comment, but in my comment I say I don't look below 20.
I can see it because I had it on full screen. I don't look below 20.
And he's talking about he talking about I'm gonna be looking at his 18-year-old. I'm like, you didn't even read my comment, you dumb fuck.
Why are we not surprised?
Go ahead, G.
I'm just saying, like, I don't expect nothing from these dudes at this point no more because
nor do I.
They don't even look at the whole reality of situations. That's why they're in the positions that they're in when they start speaking. And every time you think you got one of these dudes that's upright, it's always some weird sex scandal that come out. Like, man, anytime I see it, go ahead.
Let me play this one because this dude's coming at Snowman, but you put BGS's second one up.
Whoa! What? I heard my name. What's going on?
You'll get it.
Okay.
Black men who only date white women, they on a DL. Because
time.
Yep.
You ignorant, incompetent, stupid son bitch. Where's your woman at?
No, he clearly gay. He clearly gay.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I said get BGS the second one up.
What is gay?
Yeah, exactly.
Take a look in the mirror, you gay ass motherfucker.
you said, where's his woman at? He is the
Where?
woman.
Thank you for the correction, gentlemen.
He's
Which
the
is
woman.
why I got the cue from AB and I misread it. I'll play it again and I'll play it louder.
Tell me, what is gay?
Hey, what's going on, Jules?
He's the woman.
Jules, what's going on? So
I figured out. Look, I figured it out. Right. Whenever the brothers start getting some leeway, like one of the tactics that feminism uses is to throw an LGBT dude out there and call them dudes down low.
Pretty much.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's like an attack tactic of the feminism. Like,
was that the entire vid?
No,
Let me hear it. It's not worth it. Okay.
What's going on, Jules?
but we got to start looking at these tactics because they're so juvenile and petty.
Yeah.
That there's no reason to get like excited about them. Like that was just like I figured that out after every time something happens, all of a sudden it comes an LGBT member calling the group that does that gay or down low.
Exactly.
And I'm just like, what? How?
Democrat
So
tactic.
y'all just saying y'all might as well just say all men are down low then. Because
I'm glad I was warned, and I'm glad you all corrected me on. And AB gave me the cue to press the button anyway. All right.
Listen, they got so bad. I've heard them say that men that sleep with a lot of women are gay. Like he's sleeping with a lot of women because he's down low. Like what? I've heard that logic. I've heard he doesn't sleep with you because he's down low. I've heard that logic.
Once again, and this one's live. Huh?
That's the thing, man. This shit, like,
He don't
really,
like
I'm
no
more
ratchet
worried
ass,
about.
so he must be gay.
Like that shit crazy. AB.
So my wife isn't what he thought my wife should be. So I'm on the down low. Idiot.
Yeah.
Idiot.
But AB, I just want to talk. Hey, what crypto trader? Like I use Unit. What crypto wallet do you use?
I'm not really into crypto right now.
I want to say, I wonder if anybody in the crypto, man, because I'm using Uniswap. Huh?
That's Bay. He might be
No,
going.
I'm using Uniswap right now, and I bought like some base Ethereum,
Okay.
and I got some more other coin. But I would advise everybody to get a crypto wallet as soon as you can. Like, because
anyone telling you that both sides are the same, but is willing to give the Republicans a win, willing specifically to give the Republicans a win just to spite the Democrats, that's a right-winger. That's a psyop. That is a person willing to sacrifice people for absolutely fucking nothing. The left has been infiltrated by the right. Anyone telling you that both sides are the same, but
they are. They agree on most stuff.
But that's not necessarily the reason why.
Mhm.
Right? If you're not going to get listened to by the side that's supposedly your side, they're not your side.
Exactly.
So you need to make them feel safe. So how are you willing to go all the way? And I think a lot of men were willing to go all the way, or willing to sit on the couch.
You know
I
what?
don't just sat on the
You know what
couch.
he's doing? You know what he's doing? He's trying to excuse democratic violence and stupidity and
Yes,
saying
exactly.
that the Republicans do it. No, dude, it's you guys. It's the
No,
Democratic Party.
it's kind of like that
Hold on, wait
strategy where they
a
say,
minute.
go ahead.
I'll put it to you this way. I'll put it to y'all this way. Remember, Democrats used to burn crosses in people's yard. Now they burn Teslas.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's like when they say, "Oh, the Democrats turned into the Republicans." Like what? There's a big trope that after Reconstruction, that all the Democrats turned to Republicans and vice versa.
Here's the problem. I don't see Republicans burning crosses in people's yard. I do see Democrats burning people's Tesla dealerships.
Yeah,
Well, that's because it's a joke.
I know.
It's a whole joke. And that's why I argue with people about that Democrat. I'm like, listen, dude, they never left their home.
No, they did not.
They built statues to the Confederacy. When you drive through the South, I've been a trucker, bro. I've been through the whole South. You see Confederate flags everywhere through the South. From Texas,
People have them. So
from Texas to North Carolina, and every state in between that, Tennessee,
You can
Georgia,
spread the north.
Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, North South Carolina, Florida,
You'll find them in
Kentucky,
Maryland.
Missouri, Tennessee. You see Confederate flags all through the whole thing.
I've seen them in Pennsylvania.
Really?
Pennsylvania, man, listen,
You see
man.
them everywhere, man.
You know the headquarters for the KKK is in Indiana.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt.
So that's why I'm saying, like, this whole idea of us as a group of people or any group of people belonging to certain groups, you have to choose that.
Exactly.
And the deciding factor is, who do you do business with? Who do you contract with? Who do you associate with?
Whoever
And
wants to do business with you, as far as I'm concerned.
yeah, and well, I'm saying the world is changing right now in those associations. So these people, like, they're on their last hurrah, man. Nobody's listening to them no more because the access money is gone that funded all the programs.
Yep.
See, all of the money that funded all of those programs is gone now.
Long gone.
You feel what I'm saying?
Long gone.
And we're going to see a whole new world. That's why I'm not even putting too much stock into what they're saying, because that system failed already.
Yep.
We're living inside the failure of the feminists. Great, and we're living inside the ending of the New Deal.
No, I'm speaking.
And we're living inside the failure of feminism.
Big enough.
Isn't that glorious?
Huh?
Yeah.
Isn't it glorious? Wait till because right now they're just handling the federal money. Wait until once they get the budget like on course to be balanced, like once these tariffs and stuff come in, and and of course you've already got this. Oh my God, I had some idiot trying to tell me that about the gold cards, right? It's not enough millionaires in the world to supplement the gold card situation. I'm like, dude, corporations are not people. It's for corporations, not people, and they're pouring into the country. But once they get, I'll let you in. Once they get that settled, they're gonna go after the state and local government. They're gonna start auditing the hell out of them. It's gonna be a lot of people out here asked out. Go ahead.
No, they don't understand that, bro. Like, they don't. That's why everything I used to think was a curse in my life actually turned into a blessing. Because for those of us who don't have no government dependencies, we're going to be fucking royalty. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what's about to happen in America again. Like, we are literally, like, if you make 40, like, all that, a man making 40,000, not enough shit.
No, I'm speaking. 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 No, I'm speaking.
Oh gosh, now they're copying Kamala Harris. Great.
Listen, man, but the
On
internet
that
has.
note, I'm gonna head to bed. Thanks
All
for
right,
having
good night,
me, AP.
Snow.
Appreciate y'all.
No
Appreciate
problem.
y'all.
AB.
But no, the
Yeah,
fallacy of, like, all of the fallacies are finna crumble.
Yeah,
We have a bunch of.
hold on, G. Let James get in. Go ahead, James.
Go ahead,
Hey, B,
James.
no, I was just going to piggyback on the last comment mentioned about these audits, right? So I'll give you a perfect example in Massachusetts, right? I just saw this. So obviously we're in a housing issue crisis in America. And someone posted the fact that Massachusetts spent $3 billion on immigrants but did not build one single house.
Ooh.
Oh,
Right?
what about the fact that, LGBT groups have siphoned
Wait,
off?
wait a minute, G. Wait a minute, G. Hold on, wait a minute. Cause let back up for a minute.
Yeah. I want you to think about the severity.
Yeah. I let me make sure I got this. Understand this right. Massachusetts didn't build one single house.
Not one single house. AB.
Over what period of time?
From, we'll say this is the Biden administration. because it really kicked off, right? The second when he got in, right, it's 4 years, right? So
Okay.
when you 3 billion.
Yeah,
on-
I'm old. I'm getting pet. I'm gonna be a little petty for a minute because I know they're watching. Balt. Say that again. Make sure I got this right. You said Maryland,
No, Massachusetts, brother.
Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston, Massachusetts.
Who's from Boston, Massachusetts again? Not Boston.
Me, AP, me. What you talking about? Politically?
Yeah.
I mean, you got Deval Patrick. You have the Kennedys. Famous names.
They haven't built one single house.
You forgot
Ain't Benzino from there too?
Yeah. Well, we're
Yeah.
talking about politically. Elizabeth Warren, that's fighting, that's crying with these Doge audits. That's worth 67 million off a 200K salary.
Hey, look, they said just the LGBT, the Doge shit turned up. That just the LGBT ghost programs, right? That just was money was just going to people that didn't do shit. It was like 200 million.
Yeah.
Like just ghost jobs where people got extra checks for nothing. It was like
And
200
nobody's
million.
talking about it. Nobody's addressing it. Like we see all of these leaders from different countries coming to the White House to meet with Trump. And the White House is presenting it as, everybody's coming to meet with the president because he's important and they know they want to work out deals. No, that's not why. They're coming to meet with Trump because Trump is a convicted felon and he can't get into these countries.
I know.
He doesn't even have a fucking passport. So I'm saying this ain't no strongman stuff. This is he literally has like a virtual fucking or an imaginary
What is she talking about?
tracker.
I don't think she knows.
I don't think she
Does she know that a felony doesn't stop you from traveling to other countries, does she?
I don't. I think the stuff that is very destructive is that I bet you, AB, if you went through her comments, you'll see 80% of her approval rating.
Well, let's go to our comments.
But I'm
you only got
saying
5.
She does understand that a felony doesn't stop you from
Yeah,
traveling, doesn't
but
she?
we know that. But I want you to understand, it's the audience that I'm concerned about. Because if you, as BGS and even AB, many of us said this is the dumbing of society.
Yes.
This is why this shit is so dangerous.
Is there the dumbing of society, or are they already dumb?
Nah, brother, it's getting worse.
Yeah, I'm with James. It is getting worse because
I would say this, man. I grew up with these people. I just think that it's on the forefront. I think they
Nah,
always
man.
been dumb as shit.
I
Man, I'm
think,
telling you.
T, the thing about it is
America
when
could
you
have had
get
nice things. Universal health care, possible. Affordable college, absolutely. A strong middle class, should have been a given. But instead, this country chose racism over progress. And now everyone's paying for it. Because every time America had a chance to build something that benefited everybody, the thought of Black people having access to it was apparently too much to handle. Instead of progress, we got a country that actively made life harder for itself, just to keep Black people down. Universal health care. Not if Black people get it too. Back in the 1940s, America had a chance to create a universal healthcare system. Other countries did it, but the US? Nah. Now, you may be asking yourself, why? Because universal healthcare meant that Black people could go to the same hospitals as white people and potentially get treated like an actual human being. And they just couldn't have that. Southern politicians outright said that they wouldn't support it if it meant desegregation. Instead of universal healthcare, we got employer-based insurance. And that left millions of people uninsured, and we all know a hospital bill can bankrupt you. And now, even white people in states that fought so hard against universal healthcare, they're struggling just to afford insulin. Rural hospitals are shutting down because states are refusing federal funding. Medical debt is the #1 cause of bankruptcy. But
go into that for a minute.
So, my prior experience working for a top tier medical system, not only in the country, but top in the world. This whole concept of, rural hospital, bro, there's no population, there's not a tax base. I mean, this is the thing where people need to realize as societies advance, things get more expensive. You're not having children, right? Or you get to this whole I could do it by myself shit. Excuse my language, JB. This is the consequence.
Yeah.
No, this is the result, not the consequence.
I
Because
mean,
they voted for this shit to be this way. Like, no, I'm not letting nobody off the hook. I don't
I
care
mean,
what they voted for all of this
well,
stuff.
this is the thing, my G, right? Like, and I've said this before. The most powerful institutions are mostly liberal leaning,
Yes.
right? The fact I'll give you a perfect example. Harvard University, MIT, is literally over a bridge that's like less than a mile, right? They control all of Cambridge, Massachusetts, to the point where I say to myself, if you look at the amount of money in their endowment and they pay no property tax,
Mm-hmm.
how does that make logical sense?
That's their deal. This is what I'm saying.
That's
This is
politics
why
for
I
them.
hold the stance I hold. I know. I watch people vote for these things. I've never voted a day in my life. I've watched some people vote for something in 2000 and cry about it in 2012 when they were the same people that was just. I watched it.
I,
I don't give nobody no pass.
I
They
hear you,
voted
T.
for it. They
But what I'm
voted for it. Nope.
T,
Nope.
what I'm pointing out is if the things that many of us are misled to believe one thing,
Mm-hmm.
right? But as you can tell, as AB is played, the critical thinking aspect of individuals in America is out the window. That is why I brought up the example of the Harvard MIT. The fact that they control pretty much an entire city and pretty much the world. Let's keep it real,
Mm-hmm.
because those are one of the most powerful institutions.
In the
Period.
world. Yeah, in the
Right?
world. Yeah.
But they can sway individuals to say, come to our university, blah, 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 blah. But then we don't contribute pretty much anything to help sustain or make life more efficient for Cambridge residents or even Boston.
Mm.
You see
But
what I'm saying?
listen, I do see what you're saying. And now, when this is why I have no empathy for the situation. Because I've seen people like me say something and people dismiss people like me because, nigga, you're not nobody. So, no, that's why I'm laughing. Like, none of this shit affects me because I already live outside of the system. I don't depend on the system for anything. So, I only depend on the system to be what it is. Now, if a person has an issue with the laws of the system, you voted for them.
Our president is on house arrest.
So that's why
Hillary
I
Clinton
had this
said
argument with a lot of old people, right? And I'm hearing people now come up and talk mess about the civil rights movement and the civil rights bills. And I start laughing because they're talking about civil rights failed. I just start laughing because it's the same thing over. Like, you vote for something, then you cry about it. Like, man, I'm not trying to hear that. This is the society they wanted. This is the society they made. They put the teachers in place. They put the school system in place. No, this is the result of decisions that you made. There is no mistake. You can't be planning something on a mass scale, hold votes, write bills to pass it, and then call it a mistake when the fruits of your labor the fruits of your labor have come to bear.
Well, let's keep it all the way 100, bro. Most people in America don't vote for legislation, bills, or policies, even in their local side.
Right.
The truth is it's a get along type of gang, right?
Yes.
The fact that you can go on C-SPAN and see that they'll vote for something ridiculous without consulting with their constituency, and then when you see the repercussions of that, right? Like, this is where I say all the time, like, this is why this shit's getting so dangerous, because you're removing the critical thinking aspect. Like this sister, like AB just recently played, talking about healthcare and civil rights. That has, or and race. That is totally the opposite in healthcare. Healthcare in America is a capitalistic system. But then
Mm-hmm.
if you look at it from a trade-off, and I'll excuse my language, fuck around and find out in Canada, God forbid that you have an emergency surgery, you might have to wait 6 months. I seen a woman who was in the military. drive across the Canadian border to Detroit because there was a possible brain tumor. Because they were like, "Oh, you're gonna have to wait." That and she was like, "Oh, I don't know about this." So she sent her labs, everything, and they're like, "Yo, we don't have emergency surgery. You will die in the next month or two."
Mm.
So
Man.
this is the complexity where, again, thank God for these type of channels. But when you have real open discussions, you have to be critical of what's going on because just like we've said this before, right? This shit's about to get ugly.
Yes.
No,
And
it's already ugly,
well,
bro.
no, no, it ain't. No, it ain't that bad, bro. I'm
No,
gonna tell you.
listen, it's not. No, it's not that bad for the upper classes.
No, no, no,
See,
bro.
it's not
I'm a
that. No, listen, what I'm saying. It's not that bad for people on the upper class,
okay.
bro. I'm from the streets, bro. It's been
T
people dying like that. That
T T
lady
T.
ain't. Listen,
Hear
bro.
me out. What I'm trying to say.
I hear you, bro.
When
No,
it
let
come, when you go ahead, AB.
no go ahead. Go ahead, James.
I was gonna say okay. When we look at define upper class, the way you define upper class is by looking at the tax brackets, right? Middle
Mhm.
class is technically between 30,000 all the way up to what, AB, like what up to tiers like $400,000-500,000, right?
No, middle class is 250,000.
All right.
What people feign as middle class is this
Hold on.
$30,000
T,
shit.
T,
Yeah.
slow down. Now,
Right.
middle class used to be 40, between like what 40 and 80,000, but now because of the housing market and all the foolishness
Yes.
going on, it's gone up to at least 100,000. Depending on where you're at, it could be as high as 200,000 if like you're in the DMV area or something like somewhere like
Yes.
that.
So this is a regional thing, right?
Yes.
But what are the things that I point out is that when you have even people who are making, because I live on the East Coast,
Mm-hmm.
in my state alone, the average minimum salary just to live in Boston, you have to make at least 140. Just to in the city of Boston. The city of Boston is maybe a 6-mile radius.
Mm-hmm.
It's no bigger than that, bro. So we fast forward, you gotta look at New York, all these states, even in Texas. I was seeing regular single family homes going for $500,000.
But this is what
So
I'm saying. You're
hold on,
talking
let me
about
finish. Let
big.
me just
Go
finish.
ahead,
Let
go
me
ahead, go
finish my
ahead, go
point.
ahead.
I'm finished.
What I'm trying to point out to you is that when you start moving these goalposts, right?
Mm-hmm.
The upper echelon, even themselves, when you see, like, for example, I remember AB, I think he played a skit where you had white women, middle class white women, who really don't have to work, were
Mm-hmm.
crying because they could not afford the groceries.
Yes.
And we talking about nurses, fam.
Mm-hmm.
If you in Cali or the East Coast, you talking about at least minimum $200,000-300,000.
Listen,
And
what I'm
Yes.
they're
saying to you.
that's what I'm trying to point out to
Let
you.
him
No,
finish.
I
Let
understand
him
what you're saying.
finish.
Go ahead, go ahead.
AB, I'm sorry. T, what I'm trying to point out is
My name GGG.
T. What I'm trying to point out is the goalpost has moved so far that even when you look at the shit on the street, that is not paying. When you start making, when you start moving up in financial tax brackets, people are really complaining.
Mm-hmm.
Families are complaining. The fact that even when they used to have the child tax credit, even one of my partners, him and his wife, make close to 600,000. They were complaining because damn, it's still not enough deductions.
Mm.
Listen, that's not a problem. Their spending is a
No,
problem.
brother.
Yes, it
T,
is, brother.
I am telling you, from a dude from the hood, everything. As I'm telling you, that is not the issue.
No, no,
A
that
lot of
no, no,
middle. I'm being finished. A lot of middle class people have cut back so drastically. The fact that Disney World is not popping,
Oh yeah,
and
that's what I
that's
was talking about earlier.
no,
yeah.
because the money
Hold
is
on, G, hold on. All right, I was talking about that earlier. Disney World's gotten too damn expensive for middle class. It's too expensive. The rides are too expensive. Just to get even to get the fast pass, it's not worth it because you have to stand in line for like 2 hours.
Disney's in the hole for 200 million too. Some crazy
listen,
number.
that's because the money was fake all along. The
G,
money is
G,
fake.
G.
Gee,
Let us
I
finish.
don't think you understand what
I
I'm trying to
do
say.
understand exactly what you're saying.
Gee, I will say this on this note: most Americans are not spending. Trust
No,
me.
they've already spent it.
No, well,
They
that's not.
borrowed it.
No,
They
no, no,
borrowed the money, and the money is gone.
no, no, no. What I'm trying to say is this:
He's about the regular Americans.
the
Yeah.
regular Americans,
What do you?
the regular working class American, even corporations can't even afford to spend right now.
Because they borrowed invisible money.
Yeah.
Oh, gee,
G.
we
What you
we
talking about?
understand. Okay, on the
No,
okay,
no.
gee,
Okay, look. Okay, let me. Look. Two things can be right at the same time.
Yeah, we get that,
Yeah,
G. We
No,
get
they,
that.
they think I don't understand what I'm
no,
saying,
no,
and
G,
I'm saying I have
no,
no
it's not that.
sympathy.
100% right.
I'm saying I don't have no sympathy for people that put themselves in that situation
That's not what I'm trying to
because
say,
they
brother.
looked at niggas like me and told me, "Don't listen to niggas
Gee,
like
you
us. We don't
now
know what we're
okay,
talking about."
Hold on.
G,
Okay, let me jump in here, please. Okay, you right. The average American, they did spend the money. They don't have any money now. Like G was saying, the money was fake. All of this, if you notice, right shortly after, soon as the November 6th hit, a lot of people on YouTube, a lot of media channels, and I mean real media, NBC, CNN, they all lost hundreds of thousands of subscribers, if not millions, because everything was propped up as fake. Take it back to the chick at Harvard. Remember, why did she get ousted? Remember, they were doing the protest, the Palestinian protest and everything. Why
Mm-hmm.
did she get ousted?
yeah, I
Y'all
mean,
don't
I
remember?
no, I mean, you talking about
Because
the president, the black
they
woman
were
who basically speak on
plagiarizing,
Palestine.
like theses
Term
and
papers and stuff.
everything.
Yeah, I remember that.
Right.
Yeah.
They were lying. So I mean, I'm taking it back to the early part of the show. I never got jumped in on that. But yes, a lot of people were getting pushed ahead, all right, fraudulently. They were getting all of these NGOs were getting all of this money or whatnot. I mean, look at Stacey Abrams, Fannie Lewis, whatever. She getting ready to go to
Man,
jail.
anything connected to the LGBT movement, anything connected to that is a prop. It is
Anything connected
fake.
to the Democrats is
It's
a
a
prop.
no. No. That's the trick. It's Republican programs involved in the props too. But this is what everybody is trying to save. It is fake. There
I,
is not real. Like the jobs are not real. The people
I
are not doing real
We got that,
jobs.
G. We
no.
got
So,
that.
That
so
what
this is
I'm
what I'm
trying to
saying.
say is
You
the
cannot
working.
save fakeness.
Hold on, G. My thing is this: we're not talking about the Stacey Abrams, the affiliate programs that took
Right.
slush fund money. That is a total separate topic because most Americans don't have access to those political people
Mm-hmm.
or those political regimes, the elite universities. You have to be a special breed or
Okay.
within that realm, right? I am talking about the person that goes to work, that does what they do, the basic 9 to 5 person, right? Those people.
Brother,
Hold on, let
hold
me
on.
just say
I don't
this.
want to interrupt you. I want to stop you because I understand.
G.
Gee, I have not
Just
saying
listen
that you
for a
don't
minute.
understand. I'm not. This has nothing. I'm talking about two separate things. Everything we can agree on is fake. The propping, all that, right? The Stacey Abrams, that was a prop, right?
Yeah.
The LGBT being pushed onto the forefront, that is a prop. I am talking about the average American. They don't have access to those type of things.
Now can I comment on what you're saying?
You can, brother.
Now this is what I'm saying. The reason is because it's trickle down economics. You create this artificial class of people that create this artificial need based on these props that you've created in the organization. So these people got houses built. That's another layer of jobs. These people have office administrative jobs that really are fake. So they're
Okay.
propping up a whole real estate market and
Okay.
the whole
Gee,
construction market and the whole convenient retail market that is
I,
artificial.
I hear you.
Now listen, I understand exactly what you're saying. I still have no sympathy for fake
But
jobs.
look, we're
That's
not.
the point. When you come in with Doge and Doge is finding billions of dollars of fake jobs and they're cutting the jobs and the people whose jobs are getting cut because your cushy job where you didn't do nothing but sit at a desk and click a mouse is gone. We have to deal with that. The same way we were supposed to deal with the shit in 2008 with the government bailouts, but we didn't. And now housing markets have inflated again. This is the system.
I hear you, but
All
this
right.
is a,
So
this is a fundamental thing. AB, and know this as well. Behind the wall,
Yes.
the rich will have to separate themselves at all costs, and it's done on purpose because why would they give me and you the opportunity to catch them?
the rich are already separate.
No.
It's this so-called middle class, right? These are the people struggling because they've been propped up.
Okay, I hear what you're saying,
Yeah,
but I'm trying
that's
to
who's struggling. I'm not struggling at all.
I'm not talking. No, this is not okay. We cannot individualize your personal gain.
No, I'm saying that the average American, the real average American, is not
Gee, just
struggling
let
at
them talk.
all. No,
Okay.
this is
So
what
let
I'm
me say
saying, AB.
this.
I understand what they're
Gee,
saying.
let him talk for a minute.
Yes,
You keep
sir. Yes, sir.
interrupting him.
So one of the things that I'll make clear, right? And I said, and that's what I meant about the rich have to separate themselves. They are not all set because the truth be told is, even through COVID, mine is just BJSAB knows this. They fuck up as well.
Yeah.
This whole like for example, if the the Biden administration got in, this whole EV, carbon tax, all these crazy
Oh
things
yeah,
that
that
you
was a
see
big
in
fuck up.
Europe, that would be in full effect. And that's something that, unless you've gone across that pond and you see how socialism in these countries have like destroyed, yes. But since obviously Trump got in, the monkey wrench came through. Now you're seeing this reverse cycle. Oh, we don't want to do green anymore, or we have to think of this. They fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
And this is one of the things at the end of the day. That's why I say they haven't fully separated themselves. Because if you really keep it 100, United States is pretty much left with middle class. You go anywhere else around the world, there is no such thing.
Oh
And
yeah, Europe is in shambles.
yeah, I'll give you one statistic.
I'll be right with you.
In Germany, right? Mind you, Germans are very conservative when it comes to their fiscal responsibility. And they still get taxed close to 60 something percent. And Germany is pretty much about to go bankrupt because of their political elite class. You got 89% of your population save almost 60% of their income compared to the United States. And they about to go under. How does that make sense?
Because listen, what I'm saying. The system was new. Hold on. The system was new when it started.
What do you mean by new?
Like, this was the first time this system was ever implemented on a large scale.
Okay, elaborate when you mean by the system
Okay.
and
The democratic system, the system we live under, the economic system, the democratic system, this was a new system of being.
And what
We've been in reiterations of this system since this country has been created. The last reiteration of the system we just went through was called the New Deal. That's where all of this stuff comes from, is the New Deal. The
Some of
food
it.
step,
no.
in America.
Some of it. The last reset was Reagan in
Okay, yeah,
'81.
there goes BG. I'll let BGS explain it.
The last reset was after Nixon went off the gold standard, and most of the and then you started the erosion of the pro with the Fabian socialist programs. Okay, but the socialism had been really been in the United States since the 1850s. Okay.
Yes.
So basically, this is a progression, but the system that you call democratic system is basically the social contract that started with Rousseau in the 1750s in France. So feminism, all this liberalism that we see started in Western Europe before it came here. So that is the system, which you've seen iterations of it, and basically that's because of the what quickly calls amateur weapons, right? Okay, before you didn't need that many people to protect your lands. Okay, when you have what they call amateur weapons, where amateurs can pick up weapons and start shooting, you need mass armies. And the only way you're going to get mass armies, you're going to have to give men that put their lives on the lines the right to vote and right to have a say so. That's where it comes from. Okay, which is not going to go away. Okay, it's still going to go away because you still need mass armies, you still need mass people, especially with 8 billion people. But what's going on right now is something they've been going back and forth with this since the '60s about civilizational rotation. The civilization is not going away; it's just rotating to a different leader in it. Okay, that's how come you always see the panel for the New American Century. Okay, they were trying to extend to another century for America. America is just the latest link in the chain. Okay, China's the next leader. Well, China's already the next leader. Okay, it's already happened. Which quickly said was going to be right around the year 2000. It turned around. He was a little early. It turned around to be like 2017. Okay, which is the latest takeover, and basically, what Biden was trying to prevent is that takeover. The last 20 years, the wars you see in the last 20 years is to prevent the rise of a competitor, because the United States want to stay on top, and basically with Europe being linked to us, okay. That's like Europe. That's like France and Great Britain, and still trying to fight the Ukrainian war. The Ukrainian war is not about Russia. It never was about Russia. The Ukrainian war is about keeping China and the BRICS from rising to prominence. Okay, but that's already done. In fact, Joe Biden just accelerated, and this is the downside of it. COVID should have been. COVID had broken up a lot of supply chains, and the vast supply chains we had coming from cheap producers and cheap manufacturers and stuff like that, like China and other places, right? And Joe Biden, after COVID, should have put all those supply chains back together. But he doubled down on what I call stupid, because he thought he saw an opportunity. Okay, well, after COVID, you have all these countries that are weak and have to rebuild. Maybe I can take advantage of it. Okay, and that's what it was. And so that's what he did, and this is what you're paying for. So now you got issues with the banks that don't have no money. Okay, they got to stay solvent. You got issues with the infrastructure that you should have built, because you should have built more houses. You had the problem with you trying to import more taxpayers for the tax base that you needed to actually fight your wars. Okay, and that's where all the immigrants, the migrants, so-called migrants, come from. Okay. Basically, if you listen, they don't always tell. They give you bits and pieces of the truth. The thing is, you have to listen carefully to what they're saying. Okay, that's why I play David Swiker, for so many sessions for you. He's been telling you about demographics. He's been telling you about taxpayer bases. He's been telling you about the remedies that we should do to actually get. You have to get this right. Okay, and so instead of cutting, Biden tried to do a reverse thing. Okay, let's just let's do what Reagan is. Let's just try to increase the tax base and bring in more money to these trust funds that are being depleted. Okay, you got caught with that. That didn't work out. So now you got this big freaking mess that you left. Okay.
Yep.
So now,
real quick, BGS. Shout out to Mississippi Delta BGS tax. Yes, the BGS tax is in effect now. Never seen YouTube folks,
white folks,
white folks, whitey folks, this scared in my life. Yeah.
Okay. The thing is, and this is the issue that Ritter. That's why you have to listen to geopolitics. Okay, because you don't understand geopolitics, you don't understand how the money's flowing, you don't understand what Trump is ultimately trying to do, and what he's trying to do is align the U.S. economy to the exterior world that he has to compete with. Okay, that's why he's got to cut. That's how come he's got to bring down the budget. That's how come he's got to
shut down USAID completely.
USAID. That's how come he's got to all of a sudden start putting more money into retraining the men, right? Okay, it's because now it's about brains. Okay, it's not about what we call rent sinking, as the economists call it. Okay, at some point you're gonna have which Biden should have done a while back. Okay, at some point it's gonna be the banks or your people. Okay.
Yeah.
Because this what is it? The commercial real estate
It's not sustainable at all.
Well, it's never been sustainable. It's been a zombie for the past 12 years. I forget the guy in New York. He's been saying that for the past 10 years. I've been following him. Okay, it's not new. Okay, with 70% of your commercial real estate is empty, and the only reason that it's still there and it won't be converted or discharged is because it's on the bank's balance sheet. They can't do it. Yeah.
They can.
And on top of that, BGS, globalization and like big chains like Amazon and Alibaba killed retail. It killed retail. Like retailers can't compete with Amazon and Alibaba and them.
They can't. They can't. Number one, your manufacturing moved out.
You have no manufacturing.
You have no manufacturing, and plus retail. To have retail, you got to have space, right? You got to have space to store the stuff. You got to have people on the shelves. You got to have all this rental property that you have to keep intact, right? And then you have to have people drive to it and actually pick it up, right? It's cheaper instead of maintaining the retail space. Guess what? Take that money, put it into your drivers, and drop it off to people. Okay, people will wait a day. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, BJ,
warehousing.
BJ, the fact that the previous administration drove up your basic necessity of cost of living.
Yes.
Crushed. It made. That's why you have the Amazon accelerating, right? Because the fact that people are. And you tell me if you agree with this. People are made to socialize. People are made to actually go out, intermingle, X, Y, Z. Now, if they're forced to stay insulated because they can't afford.
Okay, yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
What happens when you import 12 million people and you drive up double the price of housing? Okay, which is a basic necessity. Shelter is a basic necessity.
Yes.
What's going to happen to everything else? It's got to go up because people have to survive. And so they're going to guess what? They're going to ask for more wages. They're going to ask things. It's going to get more expensive. Is because those over pressures of the cycles of wages have to go up. That happened in freaking Germany, man. The Weimar Germany. Okay, they had an inflationary spiral.
That's why I brought it up earlier. The fact that Germans, after going what they went through, save a massive amount of their income, and still going through what they're going through.
You know why they're going through? They're going through. Okay, Germany is the manufacturer, the largest manufacturer, one of the largest manufacturing bases on the planet, right? And the biggest in Europe, right? Okay, and manufacturing depends on what? Energy, right? What happens when you double the price of Russian oil and you blow up blow up the pipeline? Okay, guess what you just did to their industry?
You destroyed them.
You destroyed it. So basically, the lifeblood of German economy is their manufacturing, right? If they don't have manufacturing, guess what happens to them?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to explain it to you. That you have these political elites who are doing the most craziest things.
Yeah,
and that's why I remember you saying, BJS, they fuck up as well.
So big time, man.
Yeah, that's why you have the average person, right? I can't get mad at them. I can't be upset at them because they don't have access. They're not sitting it. They're not. It's not like these elites are sitting with their constituents like, hey, should we blow up this pipeline? No, you know what I'm saying? They just doing what they need, and now they're looking. You know what I mean?
And then to compete, you got to automate. Okay.
Yes.
So you have two things going on at the same time. Number one, you need higher wages, and number two, there's less jobs. Okay. And then number three, then you have during COVID, a lot of your older folks, with your boomers, especially your white boomers, got out of the workforce, right? And they got onto the tax rolls. Okay. So you have all this stuff happening all at once. Okay.
No.
Go ahead. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, my fault. And I understood exactly what you were saying, brother. Like I was saying, for me, it's a different situation on my outlook on it because
why?
Well, because I'm not in that class of people that's going to be affected that same way.
Oh, yes, you are. Everybody.
No. Of course, I've already been affected in a way. That's why I pivoted to a different work field. But I'm saying I'm not wiser than anybody else. Somebody else told me to do that. Like they was like, man, it's about to change, bro. You might as well go become a mechanic instead of driving the truck. So that's why I switched. Like I knew it was coming.
Yeah, but saying is, the thing is that unless you live on an island somewhere, man, you're gonna get affected.
You're gonna get affected
because it's gonna be around you.
No, everybody's going to be affected by the environment, of course. But I'm saying as far as certain situations are not going to affect me at all. Like I don't.
Certain ones. Yeah, certain
Yeah,
ones.
certain ones are, and
Yes.
certain aren't. Like I know I'm going to be affected because I live here. That's what I'm talking about, but I don't. As far as government funding, the government doesn't fund me for anything.
I mean,
It's
So
not about
like
it's not about government funding. What happens? Okay, okay. Look at 5 years ago before COVID, right? The dollar stores and stuff like that had so many goods you couldn't walk in. They didn't have a place to put that crap, man.
mm-hmm.
All them dollar stores and stuff like that, they're gone.
Bankrupt.
They're,
They're
Yeah,
no,
gone.
they're not
yeah,
there
they're
most of
anymore.
the
They're
gone.
dollar,
gone. They're
most of
gone.
your dollar stores just
They're
are going out of
closed.
business.
They're
Yeah, no
closed because
doubt.
they don't have supply. Okay, and guess what? It's working its way upward into your grocery stores and stuff like that. Okay.
No,
Uh,
most definitely.
yeah, farmers can't. We got a
Oh
problem when
man.
farmers don't have anywhere to sell their goods. Is because they've been cut off. What happened with that when they start producing food and stuff like that?
I mean,
The-
we have food. What is it called? Food, not the food wrap. What do you call it? BGS, and they
Food
do.
desert.
Yeah.
No,
Any.
people might remember why they got a yard. I don't know.
But okay, the thing is, even if you have a yard, man, okay, the issue is, okay, you have, if you go back to the old way of doing it, you need to cut down your population by at least a third, two
Yes.
thirds. Okay, you can't. There's not enough. Without the modern mechanization, unless you can figure out how to grow hybrid food inside your yard, okay, you can't feed all these people.
No,
You
yes,
can't.
sir. No, I understand, sir. No, I'm not disagreeing with that. I just don't know what. Like, I think we were just discussing it, and it got lost in translation. I just don't know. I don't know what to do either.
They don't either, man.
Well,
The thing, what's scary is your people that are sitting on the hill that are in charge of passing your laws and passing your policies don't know either. Okay, they're
yes.
out of answers. Okay, they've been out of answers. Okay, and the answers they did put forth over the previous 4 years did not work. They blew up in their faces spectacularly. Okay, now what do they do?
And I'm sorry.
Does,
Go ahead,
yeah,
BG.
now you have this administration. I'm not saying they're flailing. They're throwing mud up against the wall to see what sticks right now.
Yeah. This is. I've said this before. I've never seen an administration so aggressive
Yeah,
in my life,
yeah.
Hmm.
and that tells me either, obviously, the two sides, they have an agenda, or it's so bad that they don't care who. If you in the way, you're gonna get stepped on.
You did see an aggressive administration like this. It was the beginning of the Barack Obama administration. Very aggressive. Okay,
Okay.
it wasn't as much fanfare. They didn't. Obama didn't come out and start announcing his policies on a daily
Okay,
basis, but
that's true.
he basically shovel-ready projects and
The transparency of
Yeah,
the
shout out to
yeah.
Mississippi Delta guy.
Okay.
Everybody will be affected. Yep.
Yeah,
And
it's a
just 1 minute,
domino.
go ahead.
1 minute, BGS. I have to give him Amber Drama Bear. Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. You better thank your donors. There any cash apps? Like,
Go ahead.
share, subscribe. Hit the cash app. Support the show. Hit the super chat. Support the show. Hit the cash app. I haven't got any cash apps yet.
MS Delta is in, he's in the belly of the beast. He's right in the
Yeah.
middle of this stuff. That's why he knows. MS Delta, I think he announced that he actually went to Trump's gala. Okay, that's how
Oh wow.
connected he actually is. Okay,
Wow.
Yep.
so basically he's inside, and the people he's talking about are not the low class freaking white folks. Okay, these are the
Yes.
people that make decisions. Okay, and he's not the only one. Okay, you got a bunch more cats that I'm connected with saying the exact same thing. That's why I'm trying. Well, James, because you're on our
Yes. Yeah.
email stream, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we
Yes.
talk about this
Yes.
crap all the time. Okay, about because we saw this crap coming. The thing is, okay, how bad is it going to get? How bad is it going to get, and how deep does it go?
Yeah. I mean, this is the thing that, again, the average person does not have access to. They don't have the political allegiance, all these things, and they're suffering greatly. And it's to the point where, that's why I was bringing up, like, as much as things are propped up, these individuals should not suffer for these agencies and the way the people up top are just mismanaging money
Or
on a
having
scale.
expense. Yeah.
Yeah, like on the largest scale. Like Doge and its I'm sorry about that. With the transparency is crazy to hear some of the stuff that like Stacey Abrams, 2
Yeah.
billion?
7.
Oh Lord.
7. I
Yeah, I
mean,
just
it's
heard they
upwards of
got it
7.
for another 4 million.
4 billion, yeah. I hope upwards of $7 billion that was actually funneled through Stacey Abrams. I don't know what the exact number is, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean,
And she's just one of them. Okay.
I brought up the fact that in Massachusetts they spent $3 billion on immigrants to not
Yeah.
build one single family home.
Yeah, and that's the issue, and I mean I'll find it again because and remember Sauchi actually sent it to us. Remember
Yeah.
the um, unlisted YouTube videos from
Yes.
the Republican
Yep.
committee. Remember that saying how much was actually spent on migrants and what kind of tax returns they got. Right? They said they spent like 400 and over 450 billion in 3 years on migrants. Right? And I think they got a tax return of like a little less than 300 billion. In other words, they got a return, but things they're still 150 billion dollars short.
Yeah, in the hole.
In the hole, yeah. And so basically, the thing is, they could have made this stuff public. How come they didn't? I mean, the more people are actually in on this than you actually think there is. These sides agree with a lot more than you actually think they do. Because there's a lot of things. If they really want to stop Trump and Doge, okay, they could be on the floor passing bills if they really wanted to. How come they're not?
Yeah.
How come we talking about Governor Hot Wheels instead of talking about fixing Social
Oh
Security?
Lord, I haven't even mentioned that.
I
Sorry.
mean, what I'm saying is she's doing all this performative stuff, but thing is, you're not in there with Schweikert on the floor talking about how you're going to fix this budget and how you're going to clean up this mess. Okay, she's not talking about that.
No.
But no. Matter of fact, I'm glad you said that. Keep talking for a minute.
Yeah. What kills me, and again, you read these comments of many sisters and individuals who prop this up, this nonsense, and they're basically living paycheck to paycheck, on the edge, instead of focusing the energy. Okay, what can I do within my own constituency? How can we find ways to X, Y, Z? Who do we have to remove? Right.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Like this is why, and I agree with BGS. The pedestrians I walk away from. I've had arguments with people at the Department of Education and like, oh, it's gonna hurt low class families, and I said, what? Don't you see the numbers?
Yeah. I mean, how far down can they go?
Yeah. This is what Ratchet Crotchet wants to do.
And some of your goals. Is there anything you're trying to pass? How much of it is going on offense? How much of it is going on defense, trying to stop the Republicans?
Trying to pass? No. I should probably be a better politician and tell you, yes, we've got all this amazing legislation that I can absolutely imagine Donald Trump signing into law, and I'm just not gonna lie. I think that right now it is about preserving our basics and getting back some of the norms that make sure that people have food on the table, the norms that make sure that people aren't going through any extra layer of stress when it comes to figuring out education for their kids. So right now, I can tell you that unfortunately, I am not working towards very much that I would consider being the progress train. I am working to make sure that I can minimize the regress train right now.
Let's talk first about this session, some of your goals.
Now, how is she doing that? She never described how she was doing that. What policies is she passing or working on to make sure that people have food? I mean, you can sit up and cuss and slap on the table. The thing is,
and the Solar Reporter, but yeah.
In other words, you can go just like Schweiker does. You go on the floor of Congress with the cameras rolling and say actually how you doing this. Okay, are you
challenge your constituents?
Yes.
Yeah, I got a fun one for you, BGS. Apparently, they want to do another 1 million person protest on April 5th.
Okay, good. And to do what?
And I don't know, but black people on TikTok, including me, are saying this about it.
1 million people are going to march in the United States on April 5th. 1 million people.
Sit your black ass down.
Okay, 1 million people are going to protest over what?
I don't know, Trump or something. I don't know.
I mean, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
whatever.
Trump is a lame duck. He doesn't care. He's not going to run again. So what
Mhm.
are you protesting? I
I
mean,
don't know. I
who are
don't.
you protesting?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you what they're protesting. He's a convicted felon. Oh my God! I know.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's too late for all that. The thing,
Yeah.
convicted felon meant something when you before you try to elect him. Okay. The thing is, what
Mhm.
are you? Okay, all that protest should have happened way before the election. How come you didn't do
Yeah.
it then? Okay,
Mhm.
it's too late now. So what are you protesting now? That's what I'm asking.
My, what kills me
You look cute.
is
I mean, you got. I mean, 1 million people just don't come and line up for nothing. What are they there for?
yeah.
Mhm.
How much? I mean, they don't got bills like anyone else. Is it?
I'm just curious. I mean, if you're gonna have that many people all in one spot protesting, what are they protesting? I
Good
mean,
question.
is in the guy they're trying to in the war in Gaza? What are they trying to do? They're trying to get rid of Doge. What are they protesting?
BJ, this is where
I
I
don't
said
think
this
they know
earlier.
BGS. So
The thing is, okay. Even a small protest, you got to have a reason to protest.
Yes.
If you're going to have a
yeah, that's
million
true.
people show up to protest, there has to be a because all you're protesting for is get attention, right? What kind of
Mhm.
attention are you trying to draw?
Yeah.
I don't like Trump. Is that it?
I guess. Here's a fun one though.
Okay.
Bro, I'm so hungry I could eat a damn dog. Bro, I'm so hungry I could eat a damn dog.
He's like, "You ain't eating me." That dog's like, nope, I'm out. You ain't eating me. Nope.
I mean, shit, it's gonna get there. Folks don't figure something out.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's ways of doing stuff. Then there's plenty of solutions that nobody's
Mhm.
trying to
No.
implement them. You can actually build. Hell, you can like I say you can order houses from China that are $10,000 a piece and erect them
Mhm.
someplace. Okay, how come you don't? You can build mobile home parks with all kind of hookups. It doesn't take that long, and put in those kind of uh, uh, tiny portable homes to house people. How come you don't? Makes no sense. It's because you're trying to protect the banks. Because if people are not homeless, sleeping in tents, they're not
Mhm.
motivated to spend $400,000 on a house.
Right.
It just again, this goes back to we're on the side of critical thinking, and
Mhm.
the rest of the masses, man, they just I don't know.
It's why here is entertainment, man. A lot of feeling. I don't like this. I don't like that because of my I got my brother actually starting to watch C-SPAN.
Oh,
Wow.
Instead of CNN and Fox stuff like this.
MSNBC.
He's
yeah,
watching C-SPAN. Okay, he's watching floor arguments
meetings. Yep.
from the from the Congress. Okay, so that's a step in the right direction. So at least he has
Mhm.
some kind of sound argument. So he keeps arguing about Doge and stuff like that. I'll say, okay, you know what the budget is. You know that you have to cut. Okay, how would you do it? And nobody has answers. I
Mhm.
just don't like the way it's being done. Okay, okay, you don't like the way it's being done. How would you do it?
Yep.
And that's what you have to ask them, BGS, because a lot of times I've seen men argue with you and
Hmm.
bring up your talking points to you.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
Don't talk about Hammer like that. Let me tell you
Listen,
something.
man, I had a conversation with a dude the other day. We were talking about the economy. And in the middle of the conversation, I realized he didn't know what the economy was.
Mm, okay.
But no, you got to
Once
walk
again,
away
don't
from them
stop talking
folks.
about Hammer like that. But anyway,
You have to walk away from them folks, man.
yeah.
It's gotten to the point where, like I've mentioned before, I try to have debates, but people want
Hmm.
to argue when it comes to the Department of Education.
Okay.
And I've said this to them: if you can elaborate to me, um, critically on why we should keep this department,
Mhm.
and obviously we see test
You want to
scores.
hear something funny, James?
Go ahead, brother.
I have yet to hear a single teacher argue for the Department of Education.
We don't. They don't even know what it does for the most part. And
Yes.
and the thing is, really, people are afraid of that the checks will stop flowing to the states. And Trump has already
Yeah.
said that the money will keep going to the states.
And he's already talked about how the programs that like the lunch programs and stuff is going to different departments
Yeah.
get funded. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and the money will keep getting distributed. The thing is, it's about the personnel. Now, I heard that he wants to actually rebuild it in a different, because he can't eliminate it because that
Yeah.
takes Congress. The thing is he going to reform it into something else? I don't know.
You know what kills me, BGS, on the
Mm-hmm.
panel is that people, they see the headline and
Mm-hmm.
they hit the fucking panic button.
Yeah.
Instead of saying, okay, why is he doing this? What
Mm-hmm.
is the alternative? Is there, how do we justify this? What was it? They say Reagan said it was 10 billion when he started. Now it's at like 2 point something.
It's 3
It's
trillion
like,
over time.
yeah, right? Like, well, but it goes back to, like you said, BS, I hate the man.
Yep.
Just like you saw at the State of the Union.
Yeah.
And it's like, at this point, the way the critical situation is in America,
Mm-hmm.
why would you sit back and not even take time to listen to the man and say, okay, I agree with this, I don't agree. All right, where do we go from here? Because we got to move forward.
Yeah, I mean, like some people would rather hit the wall at 100 miles an hour. Okay. Instead of trying to save the economy, I'd rather it hit the wall and all break up. It's okay.
Okay.
I've heard that from people.
I mean,
I,
do you
I,
do
I
you
want to be
do?
comfortable until it hits.
Mm-hmm.
I got a question. Do you believe that it's possible for it to break all the way up with the internet?
To break all the way up with the internet. I don't understand the
What do
question.
you mean?
Like the economy, a large part right now, it transpires on the internet.
Not really, but
No, no,
no.
no.
I mean,
I'm far.
the economy transpires by people like you getting in freaking trucks and taking
No,
goods
no,
from
no,
place
no.
to
I
place.
understand that. What I'm saying is a lot of the actual business is done on the internet. Like a lot of the financial transacting, a lot of money changing hands, a lot of business deals are done. Like yeah, I do do logistics and truck driving. But I'm
Okay.
saying like I don't actually ever meet a lot of the clients because I
Okay.
do it through I do it through a
Okay.
load board. So if I
Okay.
operate off the load board and I get paid through a merchant
Yeah.
portal,
Okay.
I don't actually have to
Uh,
deal with
s-
money
s-
to get like I
s-
haven't physically
So,
dealt with money
so
in
I
a
mean,
long time.
let me chime in for you.
Go ahead.
If you research the economy, the digital economy is only about 10% of the total
Yes.
economy.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
No, most definitely. I understand that. Most definitely. That's what I'm saying. I know the economy is people making things, selling things, and providing services.
The transaction. It's
Yeah,
got
and
to be.
transacting. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. So
Yeah.
the economy exists. I'm saying with the internet, like, have we solved the problem of the economy? Like,
No, you
does
can't.
No,
No,
no.
no.
We wouldn't be in the
It
situation we
mess-
are
it-
now.
so? Let's
the
say we localize food and education. We'll say we made food local, education local.
okay, okay, you still need what infrastructure to do that? How would you
Yes.
do that?
Well,
Mm-hmm.
we just employ the military to take care of
No.
our roads instead of
No,
other
no, 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 no,
roads.
no, 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 no. You still need infrastructure to actually grow the food, produce the food, distribute the food. How do
Yeah.
you do that?
Oh yeah. A lot of the food we do now we import. But I'm saying the
Mm-hmm.
land is actually there. You
Okay,
would just it
okay.
just wouldn't be so many grains produced for fuel. So
Okay.
you would have to change the fuel based system.
You could
Like a lot of the corn and soy being grown would have to be replaced.
with the internet would not help with that.
It would
Okay.
not.
No, no,
Mm-hmm.
no, no. I know the internet. We would have to do that. We would have to switch the crop from the
So,
corn fuel
Okay.
crop to food crop. Yeah.
I'm trying to understand where you're going with this. Okay.
No, I'm not going nowhere. I'm just bringing. I'm just.
In other words, the short answer is no. Okay, that's a
No,
short
I was just
answer.
asking. Like, I'm just trying to figure out,
Okay,
like,
no,
what could they do?
okay.
So, what is the problem you're trying to solve?
I don't know either. But
I
the
don't
thing is,
know.
the thing is that okay, your problem with the economy right now is debt, the overhang of debt. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
that shouldn't have been accumulated. Okay,
This fast.
this well, they
Not
never
not only
they,
debt, but overspending.
and the
That's why you in this damn
you
debt.
still got $250 trillion of debt that's locked up that nobody talks about. Okay,
Oh yeah, no, I know that. That's like that's what we were
Okay.
just
Hold
talking
on. Hold
about
on, G. Hold
when
on.
you
Hold
go
on.
came
ahead,
on.
go ahead,
Hold on. Hold
AD.
on. Hold on. All right. Shout out to Mississippi Delta guy. I was arguing with family members. My condolences, because I ain't gonna argue with mine that don't realize that there's no magic money tree for the country. Shaking
Yeah, I
my
know.
damn head. Yeah.
Yeah, in other words, a lot of people think that, and
I'm not even gonna try to argue with mine because I already know what side they
they,
are,
they,
and I
they,
don't want
they,
that headache.
everybody has the idea that there's plenty of money, and the thing is, if they just would spend it on the people.
Well,
Okay.
they don't know the difference between money and
Why
currency.
don't why don't you just print more money?
Well,
They,
They can
they
print the
don't
money.
no, they don't understand the difference between money and currency.
the thing is, currency and money and wealth, that kind of stuff, it still goes back to the law of economics, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Um, basically, too many dollars and too few goods. Okay, supply and demand are still there. Okay, the thing is that what have you put your money into? Because you just bonked $20 trillion. Over the past, I would say, the past just 25 years on what?
Yeah,
It wasn't improve your infrastructure. You got no bullet trains. You got no improved highways. You don't have any of these modern factories.
Yeah,
Okay.
even Bill Maher was bitching about that, about the bullet train.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm glad he's bitching about it now because you have finally stopped kissing politicians' asses
Yeah.
because now the thing is before 2020, before 2021, China was not beating his chest, okay, and
Oh
crowing about it,
no.
right? Before the Ukraine and the rise of the BRICS, okay, China was keeping that stuff on the low low, okay. They
Yep.
wouldn't they would they wouldn't they wasn't thumping their chest and putting their dick on the table, right? After the Ukraine thing, China's got his dick on the table.
Mm-hmm.
And like James turned us on to Inside China Business, man. China got their dick on the table right now.
China
A lot.
say, hey, we got our ass whipped. Century humiliation. We gonna hit the weights, and then when we get swole, we gonna talk shit again.
There's a couple of books that I would suggest, okay, and I'm sure you read the other one, Jesse, which is On China by Kissinger. I'm sure you read that one, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I read that
Read
one
that,
a while
and
ago.
another
I
one
think
is
that was
called another was a science fiction book called The Wind Up Girl.
Mm.
They talked about the Chinese buying the time trying to steal American technology because the technology, the gasoline had fossil fuels had basically diminished, and you needed alternative technologies as to fuel actually power things, right? And the Chinese are trying to steal these techniques of alternative energy, right?
Yeah.
So basically, read the Wind Up Girl because it talks about the Chinese sitting on the sidelines, obeying the European and American masters, and slowly but surely trying to take over the technology.
Yeah. BJS and AB, I don't know if you got that email I sent with JD Vance
Uh-huh.
talking about how they are working aimlessly to basically make the Marine Corps, basically the United States military, to a top
Yeah.
tier with the fact that
No, it's
they're
a
going.
quarter pound. Just tell them to put a quarter pound in there.
Oh,
Yo,
okay.
G,
Oh, he's talking to somebody else. Yeah.
I got a
Yeah,
And
like it's 4 ounces in one other bet.
I got a
G.
question.
Hello? Oh shit,
G.
hold on.
Yeah.
so basically they're pushing to accelerate the military, not on just
It's too
obviously
late
merit
for that,
standards,
man. How you gonna
but
how you gonna do that? And you have to cut 8% out of your military budget
well,
every
that's
year.
the thing I didn't understand because that's why it sounds like this is interesting because he's talking about. And if you could play it, AB, yeah, but he basically said we're going to try to make our military whatever numero uno and bring
Hmm.
back manufacturing. And I'm saying to myself, I'm like, are they trying to experiment with with AI, techno like these advanced, whatever's going, they're cooking. I don't know,
I
but I
mean,
found it quite strange. That's why.
that's one thing that even because you know the wage disparity, right? Like say, China can hire an engineer for 1/8 the price of a
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
of a American engineer. Okay,
Mhm.
and they got 10 times the number of these people.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how you gonna compete against people like that?
That's it. And that, trust me, BJ, I was And I was shocked because obviously we have these discussions all the time, and for a VP to make something that type of announcement, I'm like,
Yeah.
I got a question. How did China get that many engineers?
Okay. Well, G started that educational reform back in '76. Okay, and then I think it was Dao Xiaoping. After that, they basically he started in the '95 he started this program to actually train a million engineers and a million programmers every year, graduate them out of college. Okay, that's in '95, 30 years ago. So in other words, so
they were lockstep.
we were actually exporting our knowledge and training Indians and training other people, right, and importing Chinese students, okay, because it's cheaper.
Why?
Because it's cheaper.
It was cheaper, brother. It's
And
always been about
in
labor.
other words, and okay, this is something that I talked about 25 years ago, right? To train an engineer here, okay, to train. Say I want to make a G to be an engineer, right? G don't start being an engineer when he's 25. Starts being trained to be an engineer when he's 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So at that time, the average student would cost you between $150,000 and $250,000 to train, right? Just to be a competent person inside the United States, right? For an engineer or a programmer, it costs you $1 million. Okay. In other words, you can get that same engineer, a programmer for 90,000 someplace else. What would you do in your capitalist?
No, I'm just like, that's like, I don't know. That's why I struggle with it, BGS, because
I don't know why. I don't know why you struggle with it.
No, because I used to, like, I don't understand. Because then it's like they're like, we don't have enough for the people. Like, you did this.
Why are you struggling? They know they did it. The thing is, why are you struggling with it? It's called money. It's called profits.
It's called profits.
I just explained to you why they did it. Basically, this.
No.
Go ahead, man.
I know why they did it, but like the whole basis of we was all having a little rough patch because
you forgot white people are white.
Yeah. No, I remember
capitalists
it.
Are capitalists.
No, I remembered it, but that's why it's hard for me to have like any empathy for this. Like, you wanted this.
They didn't want this, but saying they thought it was going to turn out differently. Okay, much like black females, right? That's not just because they do some bullshit. It's not what they want.
But I'm saying, like, now I like the concept of struggling to help save the people that victimize me. Like, what?
I mean, the thing is, it's not saving the people that victimize you. You're saving yourself, because guess where you are, okay? If the boat,
I'm not listening. Now I'm ready to go down.
Okay, if the boat sinks and you're ready to go down, don't worry about it, man.
Oh yeah, that's why I ain't worried about it. I'm chilling.
Okay. Okay.
Yes,
go ahead, baby. Whoever you're gonna talk.
Go ahead. So James,
yeah.
What I was gonna say about that is, I think there are several ways that they can, reduce the budget and as well as the military force, and actually improve the military. I think one way is you can significantly decrease the amount of bases you have abroad. That's one way. Number two is
you can.
Number two is you can invest more in AI and reduce your non-combat soldiers, right? So let's say, for example, in the Navy, look at how many seamen it takes to operate a lot of these ships.
Why do you think you have 800 bases around the world? What do you think that's about?
That's done strategically.
No. I'm asking. I'm asking just what do you think that's about? Why do you think you have so many bases around the world for the past 80 years?
Imperialism.
Imperialism, and also the imperialism comes with what? It's called the reserve currency.
Yeah. You can't be top dog without the muscle.
Which is why even Trump back in 2018 gave the military more money. Said if you want to protect the dollar, you need to pay us.
Yeah.
Back then.
It's Trump is not on some trick hole relationship right now.
let's just put that aside. I mean, I understand that part. I'm just talking strictly about how.
I know what you're saying to cut the budget, but the thing is,
I'm just saying strictly how to cut the budget and still have a superior military. Now, if you want to stay on the imperialism, then because what I'm understanding is they're moving away from trying to be a superpower, a global superpower,
I
and
don't
trying to
think
be
so.
more of a regional power
What you
and
say?
focusing on the Americas.
And so, what happens to your dollar when you do that?
Yeah, that's the trade off.
It's a trade-off.
Yeah, that's the issue I mean, that is the number one issue that this administration is facing. And this is why when I sent that email out, I was shocked that JD Vance even brought that up. But I could see the fact that they're using, and I've sent this in our back channel, that there's I forget the one of the engineers. He's trying to be like the Tony Starks in war fighting, right? And he's talking about exoskeletons,
Yes.
these projects. You're seeing advance with the new Boeing F-47, where they're using not only advanced technology with the jet fighters, but they're using drones as supports.
Mm-hmm.
So they that's where I see it going. But like B just said, when you talk about advancement, that's big money.
It's big money, but guess what? Guess who the manufacturing superpower is? It's not us.
That's
hmm
yeah.
Let me ask y'all this. I mean, we have over what 750 bases.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think we could still maintain that dominance if, let's say, we scale back maybe 100 to 300 smaller bases and make maybe the regional bases more efficient?
You have the Houthis basically going toe to toe with the most powerful navy on the planet right now. Okay, that dominance is gone.
Yes.
That's what that's what the Ukrainian war exposed. Why do you think Africa's dancing in the
Jumping
street
ship,
right
yeah.
now? Yeah. Why do you think they're dancing in the street right now?
Jumping
And
ship. Let's
yeah.
switch topics for a minute because I
Go
want to
ahead.
talk to BGS about something. We can come back to that later, but Microsoft security experts are now suggesting that people not learn C++ for security, but actually Rust.
Okay. In other words, basically, that's um, the next advancement in programming. That's all. Yeah.
Programming.
I mean, what you had, we had Fortran, all that kind of stuff. You moved up to C and C to C++ and C sharp and then Python, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Go ahead.
People like Rust because it's memory safe without having the baggage of a garbage collector.
Mm-hmm.
So it runs a lot closer to the performance of C and C++.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why
Yeah.
everybody's switching to it. And a lot of people don't know that.
The libraries are more secure than the old stuff.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know. 70%
Mm-hmm.
of your bugs and security breaches are memory bugs.
Yeah.
Stuff that's caused by C and C++ because you have to manage your memory manually.
Yeah, and it was never C and C++ was never built for the modern computer chips because
No,
they're so
it
big and
wasn't.
run so fast. It wasn't built for that. So you need to I agree with him. You probably need to update your programming language to actually fit up because it's probably too much work to make to retrofit.
Yeah, to manage memory
Yeah,
and do other stuff. Yes.
yeah, to do all that kind of stuff. So basically. So they had to come up with a new programming language. That's probably Rust. So I agree with him.
But yeah, everybody's adopting Rust. Linux is adopting Rust, and a lot of red framers are adopting Rust.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's got to it's going to have its trade offs, I'm sure. But I don't
Yeah,
know.
it does.
I'm not a programmer like you. Is it still close to the bare metal as C is, or where is it? Or is it a little higher up? Where is it?
Um, Based on what I've been seeing, I haven't really compiled anything with it, but based on what
Mm,
I've been seeing, it's closer to the metal,
it's closer to metal.
actually.
So it's closer to the to the chip.
Yeah, it's closer to.
It's not interpreted like Python and a few others.
No, this is compiled.
Okay, all right.
This
So
is
another
this is a compiled language, and it
is it
doesn't.
is it a complete rewrite or is it just an extension of C++ and C sharp or the C language?
It's
What is it?
I believe it's a rewrite.
It's a rewrite. Okay, all right.
It's still done in the C style, but it's a rewrite.
Okay, so basically it's new code. Who actually came up with the idea? Where did what school did it come out of?
I have to look that up.
Look it up and see who look at you got to do the history of Rust and see um, who invented it or who came up with the idea. Just like Linux and Unix,
Hmm.
right? Okay, who did it? Why did they come up with it? Okay, what is the iteration of Rust? So you have to do a whole fishbowl on it. Where it start and what are the iterations of it, and see
Hmm.
what the that'll tell you what the pros and cons of Rust is. But I'm sure it is with the modern chip. Um, that well,
Yeah, it's
see,
designed to work with the modern
with the modern
infrastructure.
chip, as
Yeah.
modern infrastructure, because I'm sure C gets mighty bloated, okay, or C plus plus get mighty bloated when you have to work with these modern chips. So it's probably
Oh,
more
the
streamlined.
board. Yeah, I've seen enough header files. Good lord. Yeah.
Yes, yeah,
Have you
yeah.
seen it, AB? Have you actually seen it?
See
Are you just
Russ,
yeah? Have you actually seen it? Have you seen it like in use?
have you run? Have you actually programmed with Rust?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I need to download the compiler. I haven't started yet.
Okay,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, it's still new and it's still got to be implemented. I'm sure it has to. The thing is, they're introducing it because it's got to go through a shakeout. Because I don't hear a
It
whole lot of
started by
people.
Gerda and Jorge created Rust personal project we're working at. This is from Mozilla.
Oh,
Firefox.
Mozilla. Okay, Firefox.
Yeah, it
Okay,
came
so
from Firefox.
so when was first initial iteration of Rust? How long ago?
'06.
Oh,
The
six.
first
Okay.
first stable release was in 2015.
Okay. 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 So it's had a pretty long
Yeah, it's been
development cycle. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
it's been around for a little while.
Yeah, yeah, development cycle. So a lot of your bugs are probably knocked out. The thing is that we need people like you to actually program it on and see how it is, because if it's not, people have to actually want to use it
Hmm.
over something else. Okay. So the thing is, what advantages does it have um, um, over the old code? Because the thing is that does it have enough libraries? Does it have enough things where you can actually hook into your modern infrastructure?
Yes.
Okay. And that's what. So it needs programs to actually shake this thing out and see what its pros and cons are.
Yeah. If you never tried to build a window with C++, have fun. A lot of header
Yeah,
files, a
yeah,
lot of header files, a lot of
yeah,
strange looking code to just to
yeah,
pop up the window.
yeah. If you have to do it, bare naked. Yeah. The thing is that it's been around long enough that you have a whole bunch of libraries that you don't have to do all that. You just make calls to your library
Yep.
to do it for you. So that's an advantage that you have with long legacy code like this. The libraries are so big. But the thing is, when you introduce
Yeah.
libraries, it also introduces security risk too.
Hmm.
That's probably what it is.
Yeah. Like I said, if you never experienced C++, it's a whole different beast from script. If you're coming from a scripting language,
Oh yeah, oh yeah, 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 yeah,
C++
yeah, yeah.
is a whole different
Oh yeah, yeah,
monster.
yeah, yeah. You,
I
you,
think
you,
they doing something with the new like 3D programming languages too. Like,
Yo, the
they're
3D
doing a lot of
programming,
stuff. Yeah.
that's based. The thing is, 3D programming language is based on what he's talking about. Basically, your underlying programming code is C, C++, and Rust. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's a
Okay.
reason why video games stick with C++. They need the processing power.
You need processing power, you need
Okay.
libraries, and basically, and your operating system normally use C because they need
Mm.
to get as close to the chip as possible
Yeah, a
without
lot of
Okay.
going
your
without going into the machine language.
both Linux and Windows are trying to rewrite their some of their tools in Rust
Yeah, yeah,
because it's a safer language to
yeah, yeah.
operate in without the
Like,
bugs.
like,
Yeah, I
like,
had
like, like all your antivirus is written in machine language.
yeah, I
Yeah.
had to purchase the programs I run for my 3D printer, the CNC or whatever. What is it
Mm.
called? The operating system. You know, we got to pay for that.
Ooh,
And
it depends on what machine you're running on. Linux,
Mhm.
it could be.
no, I
There's a
run
lot.
Linux. I run Linux. Yeah. So
So it's a special formal Linux that you run it
Hold,
on.
yeah. I'm gonna hold. Let me get the exact printer I use. Hold on. Let me get the name of it. Hold on. Let me go over here. But yeah, it runs on.
You're bored out.
No. Yeah, because I'm going to look at the printer to see the exact one.
Hmm.
Hold on. To the other room. Let me see.
But yeah, apparently OpenAI has a new image generation model.
Yeah, this stuff is just going to keep accelerating,
I
man.
know.
So, and basically, I keep telling. Oh, well, I told you, I've been watching this stuff for so long. The stuff only gets better.
Hmm.
So banking, all that kind of stuff, banking, all kind of stuff, man. Because somebody's asking me, I think in my AMA, man, um, about his grandparents who were a silent generation, right? How do you get them to actually start using some of this stuff? Because a lot of ways they used to do things is not there
Oh
anymore, right?
gosh, don't.
Like paying bills and stuff like that. And
Hmm.
I told them the only way is to find old people that are close to their age that are using the technology. That's the best way.
Yeah, because if
Uh,
they don't use the technology, they'll bug you to. Oh my gosh.
they will bug you to death. And also, the thing is, you got to find uh, what really works on that works on older people is peer pressure. Works better on them
Hmm.
because their friends and their people their age are using it. They'll get curious and sometimes they get jealous. Okay,
Hmm.
you trying to tell them that it doesn't translate. Um, because my mother, she looks to see what kind of tech I have. I
Because
said, "Are you trying to steal something?" Go ahead.
my uncle asked me one day, how come you don't get your answers from them on cell phone and stuff like, man, I don't want that headache. They already don't listen to me anyway. They hard headed, and
Okay,
I ain't about to go explain that to them.
they still on landlines.
No, they on cell phones now, but I wasn't about to go explain. They don't listen to me on anything else. So why would I go explain it to them?
You could explain. The thing is this. 'Cause I told a story about how my mother got into tech. Right.
Okay.
Is that I had bought a iPad from my son, right? Old
Hmm.
iPad, right? Because he needed some
Yeah.
money. And said, I said, okay. He said, I'm selling my iPad. I said, man, you need money? He said, yeah, I'll buy it from you. So I bought it from him, right? And then I
Hmm.
didn't need it because I got plenty of tech, right? And my mother saw it, and she said, can I have it? I said, why do you want it? And she said, because I saw a lady at church reading her Bible on the iPad,
Yep.
and I thought it was cool. So that's how
Oh
she got
yeah.
introduced. Yeah,
I got several Bibles on my tablet. So yeah.
yeah. Normally, it's what it is peer pressure, just like anything else, man. Why you think
Yeah.
women use iPhones? It's peer pressure. That's what works on older folks the same way.
All
No,
right.
some things don't change, huh?
No, but people are people, man. In fact, the older they get, the more of their old programming comes out.
Hmm.
Now, I have to keep. The reason it doesn't with me, I reinvent myself, constantly. So I try to keep on the bleeding edge, so I don't get stuck.
Gotcha.
Yep, I got 100 people watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit my Cash App. Support
Please
the
hit the
show.
cash app. Yeah, because
Hit the
normally,
super chat.
because y'all getting peaks on what there's normally Patreon level stuff.
Yes.
Okay. And okay, here go the one I got a couple
Mm.
years ago was called a Prusa MK3. I
Okay.
don't know. I haven't really printed nothing on that one because I don't know how to use I don't know how to program it. So I'm
Hmm.
trying to not use them till I can actually do the programming.
They don't have videos. They don't have any.
No, they do, but I just got like I'm just now doing the free code camp. I
Okay.
just finished like the 61st lesson at free code camp.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to do that at least another time before I try to run it myself.
So what kind of language are you running?
No, it's already preset. You just pay for the service. Yeah.
I understand
Like,
what you're saying. You said you had to program it. So what
oh
language are
yeah,
you?
I'm turning on my laptop now. Yeah. It's
Okay.
all booting up now. Yeah, so I can see exactly what because I run it through the program and I just pay for it. Like through Microsoft 365.
Oh, okay. Well, you run the
That was an
Yeah.
Windows,
awesome
man. You run the
program.
Windows. You run the Windows. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm running Windows. Yeah. I run
Okay.
Windows on the Dell. Yeah.
Yeah, you run in Windows, and basically you run an applet through that. So
Yeah.
you run in Windows, and Windows is programmed in C. So you're using C.
Yeah. So I know they was just. I think that might have been that Rust thing you guys were talking about. They were
Well,
sending
no,
us.
no. Well, Rust. I don't. I haven't really. Well, AB can tell you better than me. I don't
It's
know.
a system level. As McDrama Bear said in the chat. Yeah, it is strongly typed. It's a
Yeah,
system levels programming language. That's what it
yeah,
was designed for.
yeah. And
It doesn't.
normally you would start. I think what Microsoft is getting ready to do is change over its operating system, start programming its operating system in Rust instead of C. If they're doing it already, okay. In
Hmm.
other words, they're going to start developing their programs and their operating systems in C. And probably they're gonna start with the lower level things like the uh, like the X chips that are basically
Hmm.
high level phone chips, just like the M1s and stuff like that.
Yeah, the ARM
I,
chips.
the ARM chips, yeah, they're gonna start running. I think that's what they're gonna experiment on. I think Rust and that kind of operating system is probably gonna be Rust is probably gonna be the first.
Yeah,
Um,
because
yeah, that makes sense. Go ahead.
because Apple for to program for the iPhone and the Mac for the
Mm,
longest time was
mm,
you only had Objective C, and eventually Apple
that
switched that out. They created Swift,
Yeah, yeah.
and
Objective C and basically Bax has been running the version of Unix for a long time. So
hmm
and basically Unix and Linux are what your ARM chips run on anyway.
yeah, and Apple switched to Objective C, not to switch to Swift because it's an easier programming language, and like you said, there's a lot of higher level stuff with the ARM chips and stuff,
Yeah,
and you just need a different kind. You don't want to be worrying about memory leaks and all that crap, like while you're trying to program for the other stuff.
yeah.
See, I'm trying to learn how. I'm just doing it through free code camp. I haven't did any like paid classes on computer programming yet.
The thing is, and what I've learned, over time, man. Okay, what's more important, a couple $100 or your time that you waste?
Hmm.
Mm.
So in other words, do the math. What's your time worth? Okay, if you making $25-$30 an hour, man, okay, it's better to go ahead and pay something that's a little bit more streamlined than dump in 200 hours of trying to make something free work.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, that's true.
That's what I would say. That's like even with language learning, man. Um, basically instead of trying to make something free work, man, just pay the $100. Yeah. Same
So
thing with StreamYards. It makes no sense to me trying to struggle with
Oh
free
yeah, I
StreamYards.
would.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Earlier this year, I wouldn't pay some. I'd pay for some AI tools to help me streamline some of that stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Because depending on what um, because somebody said that a long time ago. A lot of economists said that a long time ago, man. A lot of people try to waste. The most valuable asset you have is your time. It's not your money. It's your time.
Hmm.
Okay, because if you have time and knowledge, okay, you'll make the money back. The thing is, how much time are you wasting doing
Now,
what?
here's an interesting one. Since you're used to be used to little photography,
Hmm.
guess what finally came out after all these years?
What?
GIMP 3.0.
Oh, gosh. The thing is, I said the same thing with StreamYards, right? When it first started, right, and had this big
Hmm.
free, I said, motherfuckers, charge people for this shit so we can actually get the good tools, okay?
Hmm.
GIMP should charge for it. I don't care if it's $5 or $10, man. Charge people $10 to use GIMP, okay? And get some developers and make it a decent program instead
Yes.
of instead of limping along, man. It's gonna die, okay? Uh, Charge people $10 a year for this
Oh,
shit.
oh, 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 it gets better, BTS.
Mhm.
Guess what the great new features are?
What?
CMYK color scale.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
I wish I can't make this shit up, man.
Yeah.
You see it, you can now work with the CMYK color scale, which
Yeah.
other programs been doing for what
Yeah.
30, 40 years now. Anyway, but
If it's something I need, man, if it's open source, man, and I need it, I use it on a constant basis, man. Just tell me how much I need to pay you for it. I'll pay $50 a year for it. Okay.
yeah,
If you actually bring in developers and actually improve the program, okay,
See,
I'll pay for it. Go ahead.
which is why
see
I
that's
use. Hold on, wait a minute, G.
Go ahead, brother. Yeah.
And Royston's asking what your Cash App is.
Oh, it's pinned to the top.
Okay.
But I was gonna ask you though, it'd be like, what's a good camp to pay for? Because like I started YouTubing it, but I've been doing this for like a year and a half. Like I've been trying to just go through the process of learning it on my own. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm towards the end of the first part of the code camp.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to do it all over again because I done forgot what I learned in the first part of the damn camp.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go do it all over again after I complete it. But I do want.
Oh, he cut out.
You cut out. I think
Shout out to
yeah, you got a Cash App.
RG for the $7 Cash App, and you get a cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. You better thank your donors.
You got a super chat in the question.
Oh, okay. Can you go ahead and read that super chat for me, please?
Okay, BGS, why would some of my employees be reluctant to use AI to help them complete projects faster and better for higher outputs? They're afraid of being replaced by the AI. That's why.
Yeah,
that's why they're reluctant to use it. In other words, they say, "What?" In other words, it's like training your replacement, and that's what they're afraid of.
But
so
you
got to
mentioned
reassure them. Go ahead.
Going back to GIMP for a minute, you mentioned how just pay for the software. I'll be straight up for you. When it comes to graphic design, man, I pay for that crap. I have to have a certain. I work with Adobe tools too long, and and you that kind of software, you just have to pay for it. Fortunately,
does that make sense, MS Delta? Does it make sense? Because that's what I see. That's what I hear all the time. Either they embrace it and lean on too much, or if they're afraid of it, that means they're afraid of being replaced. Which is a valid fear. Okay, go ahead.
But if you want to do anything like illustration or real photography, you're gonna have to cover up some money. Now, I would not recommend that you go the Adobe route because right now, basically Adobe, you have to rent their software, and it's expensive as hell. We're talking like $50 to $60 a month.
Unless you go the underground route. Okay.
No comment. But fortunately, there are better tools out there. Like I use the Affinity Suite, Affinity Photo, Affinity Designer, and Affinity Publisher.
Yeah.
Affinity Photo is the closest thing I've ever seen to Photoshop.
Yeah. The thing is most of these tools are in most of the programs now because it's been around for so long, and most people don't need all the advanced stuff anyway.
Yeah. Now, guess what the other new feature of GIMP has?
What?
BTS.
What?
And this is a big one actually. Adjustment layers.
Okay. Oh my goodness. All right. 40 years late, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And for those of you who don't know, who've never done any photography, one of the biggest reasons GIMP was never really a competitor for Photoshop is one, it didn't have the CMYK model, which means when you printed it out, it didn't always look right.
Yeah.
Two, this is probably the biggest reason programs couldn't compete with Photoshop for years. The adjustment layers by itself.
Yeah.
If you don't know what adjustment layer is, basically you can change the way the photo looks, and then go back and adjust it without having to press the undo button.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Hey,
and it saves so much time. Go ahead, G.
No, I was just gonna tell you guys peace out for the night, man. I gotta finish up this project. I had to make like 36 candles today, so.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah, all right. See you guys later, man. Have a good night. Thanks for having me up, AB.
Oh, no problem.
All right.
But yeah, GIMP 3.0 came out after they've been working on it for like 7 or 10 years.
Yeah, that's why I'd rather open source models take a small fee.
That's what Blender does. They openly ask for cash.
Yes, that's how come that's why you get more updates on Blender.
Yeah,
I mean
Blender's a solid tool.
You can't ask programs to actually work for free forever.
Right. That's why a lot of open source projects fails because there's
Yeah.
no money in it.
I mean, at some point, people get jobs. Okay, they got to go elsewhere. They don't have time to actually work on the projects. So.
Yeah, yeah, that's the nature of the software business, unfortunately.
Unless you get an angel investor that will give you money
Yeah,
because
yeah, that's
they
true.
believe in your product. But
I got a question for the panel.
Go
mhm,
ahead.
Why do you think some brothers? This recently happened to me with one of my family members, right? So,
mhm,
cousin mine is unemployed for a while.
mhm,
Mm-hmm.
Never brought it up
mhm,
until one day I'm like, "Hey, man, how's work going?" And he's like, "Man, I ain't been working for a while." And I'm sitting there like, "Okay." I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
all right, but did it dawn to you to reach out? Like, you know what I mean?
mhm.
Because obviously, we have these discussions. We know how bad the economy is, and he's
Yeah.
one of those. He's a married man, 9 to 5, and I don't know if he has. I know he doesn't have these type of social interactions like that,
Mm-hmm.
and it just concerns me because it's like, you know, being silent, especially in this type of environment, is not the
Yeah,
way to go.
it's deadly. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
So I was wondering, why do you know what I mean?
Pride,
Pride,
pride. Yeah.
combination of pride, and
Mhm.
you know how black people are when you tell them about your problems.
Yeah, and people feel lost, like it's hopeless. So
Yeah.
I don't know what combination he has. So
Gotcha.
what was his answer?
I
If you can tell
mean,
us,
no, I didn't ask PGS. I
hmm
just because to me it was kind of like,
you didn't want to. If he didn't tell you, you didn't want to pry.
Right.
yeah, yeah, and it was weird because we both his father and my father were tight friends, so
Okay.
we still have that deep connection. But it was weird, man, because you know I would never expect him to not be like, yo, man, if you got and anything to
I mean,
resources, let me know. Yeah.
is he when he says he's not working, or does it mean that he's not earning money, or he's just not working with,
Oh,
or
so
both?
he was laid off
Hmm
um
Mm-hmm.
to the this recent wave of layoffs.
Okay. I mean,
Um
what field is he in?
he was in finance.
Okay.
So with that being said, and it was crazy because I asked him about, how, because he was hybrid, like,
Hmm
off his back. He's like, nah, man, I've been laid off. And then he brought
hmm
up like, yeah, my unemployment pretty much about to run out. And I'm like,
hmm
huh?
hmm
And it's just weird. It was weird because obviously I've been transparent, like, hey, obviously what I go through, I'm like, hey, if you got any leads. But it was different because I was like, I would never expect him not to be this silent, especially in a
hmm
situation where that's like obviously have more resources,
hmm
friends,
hmm
and obviously you're married with, 2 children, like pretty much
hmm
newborns. And I'm like,
hmm
that's, and living on the East Coast or the West Coast,
hmm
there's, you dance, dance with them. So it was just, yeah.
So,
Um,
I mean, what's his I mean, what's his CV? I mean, was he trained
I
in?
mean,
What's his
well, that was the
CV?
thing, BJS. I even asked him, yo, hey, can you email me your resume? I can reach out.
Hmm
And my brother did not send me it.
Okay. Okay.
And I was shocked because I'm like, we have a mutual, we have an actual, we have a cousin that's
Hmm
high up there. He's like, yo, I
Yeah.
can get him in my company.
Yeah.
And for some odd reason, this cousin of mine, we use say T, that's on the East Coast with me.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't tell us. I know he saw the text message,
Mm-hmm.
and nope.
Brave new world right now, man.
Mm-hmm. I was speaking of which shout out to Dr. T. I got to watch Brave New World the other day.
Oh, the
His review.
okay. Oh, did you watch it? Brave New
Yeah.
World? Oh, talking about Captain America.
Captain America. Yeah.
Okay.
It was a good movie.
I saw parts of it. I haven't seen the whole thing yet.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll watch the whole thing.
If you subscribe to his Patreon, you can just go back and watch
Yeah.
our review of it. But
Okay.
it was a solid movie.
Mm-hmm.
Solid Captain America entry too. Now the white boys ain't gonna say it, but I will.
Yeah, the thing is, they had to rewrite the character a little bit because he doesn't have the super soldier serum. So So he's got to be
Yeah,
the.
but he's still a badass man.
I mean, his entry was Falcon in the
hmm
in the Winter Soldier. Okay.
Yeah, actually went back and watched Captain America: Winter Soldier
Yeah.
today, and that was a fun time.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Is the movie better than the series, or the series still still better than the movie?
Um, you kind of have to watch the series to get into the movie, but
Okay.
it also, believe it or not, it also referenced the original Incredible Hulk movie too, because
Okay.
they finally got the rights from Universal to use
Okay.
that version of the Hulk movie.
Okay.
So, but yeah, it's a good movie. Harrison Ford, the guy that played Ross has passed away. So,
Okay.
Harrison Ford plays Ross, and well, I won't spoil that part, but yeah,
Okay. I'll check it out.
but yeah, it was a good movie.
Okay. Now, I thought you were talking about Aldous Huxley's Brave New World,
Oh,
which
yeah.
everybody should see.
Shout out to Mississippi Social. AB, stop hating on Gimp. Uh, Come on, man. It took them 10 years just to update to GT3, the graphics user interface, and then it came out with GT4 now, and now everybody's asking about that.
Basically, you got AB's an open source guy, so it's got to be bad if he doesn't support it.
Yeah, I'm still using Libre Office, the open source
Damn.
version of Microsoft Office.
Damn. Okay. Libre. Okay.
Hey,
Basically, for the most people, man, open source office systems are more than enough. Okay.
hmm
Unless you really need certain things.
Yeah, Libre keeps their stuff updated though,
Yeah.
and I
No,
think I'm sure I think they got some foreign backers behind them or something too.
yeah, because I think Libre is German, if I'm not mistaken.
But they're a fork of Open Office.
Yeah.
And okay, yeah. Now I can see open. You said on Open Office. Good lord.
Yeah. I mean,
But
it was fine. It wasn't.
hmm
I mean, Google is. Google is a kind of form of open office too. So
oh yeah, Google Docs. Yeah,
yeah, it was a form of open office.
but yeah, I still use LibreOffice. I got Blender.
Yeah.
I use Audacity, the the audio for
Hmm.
audio recording and stuff like that. So I got my share of open source software now.
Yeah, yeah. You're an open source guy.
But when it comes to certain software like graphic design and stuff, I pay for it.
Yeah, because you need the tools.
Especially for vector work. As much as I want to praise Inkscape,
Hmm.
it's getting better, but it's still really too clunky for me.
Yeah, I think Inkscape is trying to move toward tablets than the computers. That's what
However,
Inkscape.
one thing I will give Inkscape good for when I need to trace an image, I still have to use Inkscape. But
Yeah, Inkscape is more geared toward tablets than the desktop.
yeah,
And when I hear people use Inkscape, it's normally on a tablet.
mm, interesting.
Mm.
So I'm sure they'll blame something. They'll blame something on Trump next week somehow, some way. But
I mean,
How
basically,
much more?
Trump's got you don't have Trump. There's so much stuff going on, man. That most of the
yeah.
stuff haven't even surfaced yet. I might have you reviewed the Fox interview with Musk and his team.
Oh no, I saw bits and pieces. I didn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was
In,
interesting though.
in fact, it was C-SPAN had it on their C-SPAN morning show. I think it was Thursday,
Okay.
and they actually talked about. I might, because I looked at parts of it. I might do that on the Patreon. Just review C-SPAN's reaction to Musk and his Doge team, interviewed by
Mm,
Fox.
okay.
It might be interesting. I mean, you know what, man? I haven't really got into C-SPAN and got to be like 10 years. So,
Mm.
uh, and you know, I used to be a C-SPAN junkie, and basically, most people, if you're doing what they call domestic politics, you don't watch C-SPAN, you're not doing it right.
Mm-hmm.
You're
I
not
think
doing it
be,
right. Go
that's
ahead. I'm
I,
sorry.
I was saying, that's why I argue with so many people sometimes, BGS, when they
Mm-hmm.
just read these headlines and main
Mm-hmm.
news. I said, you have a taxpayer funded
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
like
Trump tried.
live stream. Like you could sit there
You can sit
and,
there. You can sit for
and
24 hours and see nothing but, and hear
What
directly
they're
from
doing
the
in Congress.
people.
Yep.
Yeah, what they're doing on Congress, what they're doing around the Hill, all the pundits and that kind of stuff. You know, if you really want to get down to the bare metal, that's where it is. Okay.
Yeah.
And
You
and
mentioned it
go
earlier.
ahead. I'm sorry.
Believe it or not, I've spent most of the stream not even trying to mention that. Sorry, Heifer, but Ratchet Crotchet.
Oh,
Jasmine.
yeah, Representative Ratchet, like Nurse Ratchet. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry calling her Nurse Ratchet. Okay.
Fake Ratchet Crotchet. The minstrel. I call it the minstrel show.
She's trying to do an AOC, okay? Because AOC used to do
She's trying to look
AOC.
stupid. Okay, let me
No,
shut up.
AOC used to do a lot of this outspoken stuff like that until they pulled her aside. So I think Jasmine Crocker's trying to do something similar, except she's not as good at it as AOC
She's
is.
definitely not that good.
I really don't get Jasmine Crockett. I don't understand what she's about. I mean, maybe you guys do.
I mean,
I can't figure her out.
Mhm.
BGS, I don't even. Every time I see it, I just look the other way because it's getting so embarrassing.
Yeah, it's really getting
I
embarrassing.
mean, she throws out stuff, but the thing is, what does she actually stand? What's she actually working for? What does she actually do? Can't figure that out other than run her mouth. I can't figure out what she does.
And it was crazy because
Mm-hmm.
NAB, like when you even ask people, why do you side with her?
Mm-hmm.
They like they can't even
Cause she's a
identify.
sister girl. That's why.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I don't know any laws or any like even her the way she came about into politics is now it's being questioned because she
Hmm.
came from some district and jumped into this new limelight, and the people are
Okay.
like, "Where you get this money from?"
Hmm.
Yeah. They just talk about money,
Yeah,
but yeah,
sounds about
that's
right.
true, and that's true. What I'm saying is that I don't. I mean, she draws attention, but I don't know what. Maybe I'll go to see some archives and see what her actual policies are because I have no idea what her
What I heard, she's
policy
done a
is.
lot of stuff on immigration, but yeah.
I mean, okay, where she stand on immigration, I don't get it. Okay, I don't, because a lot of this stuff, a lot of this budget stuff that's been going on in immigration, you could have spoke up,
Hmm.
okay, and actually been honest and told us where the money was going and what was being spent, okay, but nobody did. Even the Republicans didn't. Okay, they knew what was going on the whole time.
Hmm.
And I found out, I said, "Oh, you niggas, you motherfuckers knew what was going on." Okay,
Yeah.
you didn't like Trump exposing this. Everybody knew, but nobody
Do,
said anything.
do you guys think that both within the Democrat and the Republican Party that they are upset that Trump is like, you know
Of
what?
course.
They are. But the thing is, well, some are. You got a small minority of people, Democrats and Republicans, that actually want Trump to come in and actually
Yeah.
dig all this stuff out. But it's a very small minority. Okay?
Gotcha.
Even Republicans, there's a small minority of people um,
Hmm.
actually want them to come in and dig this stuff out. And the Republicans are more outspoken about it as far as the small minority. But the Democrats, even though they're a small minority, are keeping their mouth shut.
Yeah.
So, but
It's like
there's a small
we're against
minority.
Trump.
Yeah, but thing is, and you have a whole bunch of people, especially on the Democratic side, that knows that a lot of stuff that Trump is doing needs to be done. But the thing is, they don't want, in
Hmm.
case things go wrong, for it to actually splash back on them.
So,
Because all Jasmine Crockett and what the Democrats talk about is taking the House back in 2 years. That's all they concentrate about. Not policy, not doing things for the people on the ground or homeless people on the
You
ground,
know, get a
anything
good
like that.
look.
It's all about winning the House back. It's all
yeah.
about politics. It's not
Good.
about
Well,
governing.
yeah. The excuse gonna be, help us get the house back. Then we'll do
It's,
something for you.
I
Yeah.
mean,
Well,
have you heard anything from the Democrats besides that?
nope.
No.
No.
Oh,
Even
okay,
even what's that brother's name?
Bernie?
Nope,
No,
the black brother.
the King.
Yes,
Bowman.
he's been quiet because I guess he's looking at the writing on the wall. Like these people are lost their mind. Like there's almost so much runway you have
Yeah,
against Trump and he's doing this and it's like
the thing Trump's doing this stuff like this is because he has no runway. Okay, and I'm sure he's digging into this stuff to find out how little runway he actually has. Okay, because I mean, they're talking about de-dollarization openly now. They didn't used to talk about this. I mean, it's all over the place now. Okay. I heard a bunch of Chinese people and a bunch of European people and a bunch of people in Africa and Latin America talk about de-dollarization. This stuff is serious, man. It's not no joke. People, I mean, we can argue about Governor Hot Wheels and stuff like that. I mean, so, I'm like, dumb bra, we ain't got time for this shit.
That's my new.
Yeah.
We ain't time for this shit, okay? If you're gonna talk about immigration, get on the floor and talk about immigration, okay? Honestly, okay? Why do you need it? What do you need it for? And how are you actually gonna bring these people in? Talk about it, okay? Trump is actually open to it because he knows he needs people, these taxpayers.
Yeah, he's not totally against immigration.
He's not totally against immigration. The thing is, you're not helping him. You're not meeting him halfway. What choice does he have? And he told you the people who are actually going to go after it from the very beginning, right? I told my brothers, why you? I said,
why are you fighting to keep Venezuela games?
You demonizing these people. I said, no, he's not. I see the people that he's taught about getting out of this here and causing these crimes have been causing these crimes. Okay, he's not lying. Okay. So who is he demonizing? He's not talking about Maria working at McDonald's. He's not talking about her.
And you, DJs, and they be. It's crazy. There are a lot of immigrants who are just here, who are good citizens, XYZ. They want all them killers. Even my stepfather. They want. He's like, if you commit a crime, you deserve to be deported. I'll help Trump.
Yeah.
Lindy Lee came out and said that because her family was immigrated here, and they're like, we don't want these illegal people here.
I mean, you know what the thing is, and I think the biggest part what people forget is not that you brought them here. The problem is you spent all this money on them to bring them here.
You tricked on them.
You tricked on them.
Didn't tell nobody nothing. Nothing. Spent all that money.
Yeah, I remember my mother would crack me up, right? Because she talked about what's her name, Jasmine Crocker, calling your Texas Governor Hot Wheels, and I said, and she thought it was funny. I said, you know that's not new, right? Okay, they've been calling him Governor Hot Wheels for the last 3 or 4 years. It's not new.
Yeah.
She said no. I said no, it's not new. Okay. The thing is that congressmen in certain positions can't do that kind of crap.
It's a bad look.
It's a bad look. Okay. You're supposed to be respectable. Okay. Cussing and calling that Governor Hot Wheels is a hot ass mess. Come on, baby. Come on. You ain't.
Yeah, I can
supposed to be
see. Look, I can see her like just maybe cussing one down off the cuff, but like 4 or 5 different times, I'm like, what are you doing?
On a podium, if giving a speech, okay, it's not like you sitting down signing autographs. You just say it privately. You're doing. I said, y'all, you're doing too much. But and I asked her. She said, she said, I don't like him anyway. I said, how come you don't like the governor of Texas? Why? Because he sent all those people to Maine and Martha's Vineyard. I said, you know why he did that, right? You know why he did it, right?
He did.
Go ahead. I said, you know why he did that, right? She said, no. I said, if you're the governor and somebody's trying to dump 5 million or 6 million people, immigrants into your state, do you have to pay for it? What would you do? She said, no, spread these motherfuckers out. That's what he asked for.
Yeah, he can't afford it.
He can't afford it. and once she thought about it, I said, if somebody's just going to dump 6 million people into your state and you got to pay for them, what would you do? She thought about it. She said, yeah, I guess I would spread them out. That's all he did.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
My barber, shout out to him. He's not a Trump fan, but I was able to explain a couple of things to him. Like with the immigration, you have to understand he's not he's not going after the guy working down the street. He's going after some of these gang members that are here that are causing a ruckus and stuff.
Yeah, that's what he said from the very beginning. Okay, he said that during his campaign.
Yes. Yep.
I don't know. Well, maybe I don't know what the people are so emotional. I guess they don't listen to what he actually says.
I think so, BJ. Yeah. It's gotten so out of control where he's one of the very few men that are actually saying, I told you I was going to do it.
Yeah.
This is what I'm doing.
Yeah. The only thing that he said he was going to do that people have problems with is Gaza right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, about the war and the stuff going on in Gaza. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that people have issues with him right now. Okay, as far as that's concerned. Okay, people don't like those. They don't like the people don't like those in the way Musk is handling things. Says, okay, how would you handle it if you were
I
Musk?
don't.
Okay,
It,
because go ahead. I'm sorry.
oh no, I was to say it's just like basic. How do you manage your own finances?
Hmm.
Because it's a basic something basic. Like we're spending, you're spending. The fact that I said this to one of my cousins, many of your citizens reflect the United States economy in high debt, high expenses. What do you think Doge is there for?
Hmm. I mean, nobody talked about the $200 billion, the $250 billion that you dumped into Ukraine that we know of.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's
Trump
all
said
these people. No,
350.
no, well, we don't things we don't know. The thing is, yeah, Trump. He's probably more close to the truth. Okay, what I'm saying is, nobody said a word.
Nope.
Okay, nobody said a word about the $450 billion going to migrants. Okay, nobody said a word. Now, when Trump gets in, everybody got something to say about where the money's
Yeah,
going.
they all set. Like this is some bipolar shit I'm seeing right
Yeah,
here.
yeah. Like you want to bring back USAID. Okay, and the thing is, all you liberals wanted the Kennedy files, the King files, and all the other
Okay.
files to actually be uncovered, right? Okay, you should be happy that he's in, because nobody else had the guts to do. Well, the balls that you do this stuff. I
It's
mean,
true.
nobody. Okay, ever. And the thing is, since he doesn't care about getting, whacked or getting impeached or nothing like that, he doesn't care. He's willing to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as you're a liberal, I mean, how can you, you're going to get good with the bad. I was trying to tell my brother that he's not going to be perfect. Some stuff that he's going to do, you're not going to like. The thing is, why don't you like it?
I mean, it's funny. I responded to Chris Cuomo on I think I sent you BJS
Mm-hmm.
On Instagram,
Okay.
and I said it to him clearly. I'm like, I I said I don't expect Trump. He so let me give a reference. He says, "Oh, he lied," and I said, "Name me a politician has ever been truthful." One, and then number two is I don't expect Trump to be 100% because 90% of Americans can't handle the truth.
Mm-mm.
But I will give him credit for at least being transparent and sticking to what he believes in. Because
I mean, you just had a whole administration that did nothing but lie for 4 years on a scale that I never thought I would see a scale of lying and propaganda that went on with the Biden administration ever. And
They even
nobody.
had
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
they even had the Wall Street Journal lying, and it's bad when they.
Bezos had to bow out because he got tired of it. I can't lie for y'all no more.
mental decline. Nope.
I mean, you just saw the lying and propaganda on the scale just with Kamala Harris campaign alone. You talk about,
Oh yeah,
well, Trump
Kamala
doesn't tell
Harris
the
was in the
truth.
league. There was no way she was gonna lose, right?
And
Oh
I've
wait.
been saying that said they're lying with these polls. And I said that from the very beginning. Okay, these polls don't make sense. Okay, how can somebody that nobody would actually elect president be this popular all of a sudden? Doesn't make sense.
Oh,
And they were lying.
don't Detroit 3-on-3. Don't get me started. No, Kamala Harris. Y'all just watch. Just wait a week. Just
I,
watch.
I haven't even watched DC's latest, man, because maybe they're getting their mojo back, man, because they were pretty, they tucked their tails pretty good, man, for a couple of months because they didn't really
I
come out.
mean,
So
They're talking about something with Tulsi or something. I tried to listen for a little bit, but I was like,
they talk about Rubio, they talk about Tulsi, they talk about Hexas, all these kind of people, what kind of mavericks they were. I said Trump would not have picked them if they weren't going to do what he asked them to do.
oh, what person in any administration would pick someone that wouldn't do what they want to do?
Well, you have people that are compromised, like Trump did his first time because he didn't know better, right?
right.
He picked people that undermined him. Okay, and guess what
John
he said? He said, "I'm not going to do that again.
Oh,
All the people I'm going to pick going to be outside of that particular group," and that's what he
yeah.
picked. Okay, and there's going to be, you have people that don't like it is because these cats are outside the system and they're green. They don't know everything. But that is the price that you pay when you get a excess. Okay, he's outside. He's not part of he's not part of the DOD of the Pentagon, and he hasn't been graduated. He hasn't been seasoned that way. So that's what you picked because he didn't want that guy. Okay, so you're going. So they are they going to make mistakes? Yes. Okay,
Yeah,
they are.
It's
I
to
knew
be
that's why I
expected.
voted for him. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's to be expected. No, I was just
Yeah.
gonna say it's to be expected. And at the end of the day, it also protects the it protects Trump's administration overall because now you have someone, as you mentioned, being outside, but also can be more critical and not be so swayed compared to what they said. What's that? General Kelly.
Yeah.
When he picked him, they mentioned that he would take Trump's phone and keep him from communicating. And oh no, this is how we do it. And then you see how Kelly was basically stealing taxpayer dollars by having shelters at the border.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Like he's double dipping,
hmm
saying no, we Trump is this, but then he's still who knows how much those contracts are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For these illegals, right?
Yeah, yeah, and he probably, he probably got kickbacks because he needed to do something for other people, for bigger interests. They don't just let you get you that kind of money unless you're doing something on the other end. Okay, and you know, but the thing is, once he went through what he went through and he damn near lost his life, he wasn't going back to the status quo, like him or not.
Right.
If you hadn't picked these people, you picked another group of people that did the same thing. That's why they went on and passed these people, okay? Because he's not going to stop.
No, he's not.
Not going to stop, okay? And the thing is, if that's why I asked Jasmine Crockett, "What are you doing?" Okay, you don't like what Trump is doing, blah blah blah. What kind of legislation are you trying to appeal
What
to
are
him
you
with?
proposing?
And guess what she said? Nothing. And you're complaining, and you're in Congress, and you're not doing anything with anybody.
And it's getting to a point where I think the more critical thinkers like us are actually questioning more with some of these I don't know how these elected officials are getting in office, but people are really, I think now America's really, like you said, be just like your brother, people are really starting to get out the mainstream, like asking critical questions. Like,
Yeah, yeah. When you see Nancy Pelosi get booed out of her own campaign rally, yeah.
oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. The thing is that basically just like Kamala, they bet it all on Harvey, and the Joker took him down. Okay, and people lost hope. The Joker took took the best of them, took them down. Okay, people lose hope. Okay, now what?
Yeah, I took a peek at the other vote blue no matter who sector, and they're still crying, "Why don't you kiss the Democrat Party's ass hard enough like we do?"
Okay, give us a reason. Give us a reason. This is what I
I
don't
know.
like. That's what I don't. Okay, if you guys are politically savvy like you say you do, you research stuff like you say you do, okay, you can't be that far off as far as conclusions are concerned. Okay, because you have your so-called progressives are saying the exact same things that we're saying, with slight differentials. But
That's the funny part. That's the funny part. They call themselves progressive. They're not progressive because I'm like, wait a minute. Let me go to a real progressive and see what they're saying, and they sound worse than me on the situation. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, okay, if you're progressive, and I was a progressive from like 89 to what 89 until I actually started with Hewlett, and I was progressive until like the year 2000, right? From like a good 11 years, right? So I was a limousine liberal just like everybody else, right? I followed all these people, okay? I know who the progressives are. If you don't listen to the same sources, then I have a doubt about your bona fides, because I haven't seen you introduce one of these guys.
Yeah, Tim Packer is really starting to sound like me. He's like, y'all need to lead the Democrat Party.
Well, Tim Black, because he's disillusioned. He's a former Bernie bro, and former Bernie, the Bernie bros that one or two directions. Either they went right or they went left. Okay, well,
Mm-hmm.
further left, right? Either they went to the RT route, like Jamal Thomas, Bernie
Mm-hmm.
Bro, and his partner, forget his name. All these Bernie Bros that went left and went far left, okay, to RT
Mm-hmm.
and like Savvy Sab, right? Okay,
Mm-hmm.
she's probably former Bernie Bro, okay,
Yep.
and
Yep.
she
Yeah.
went left, okay. She went left. She went independent,
Ed
okay.
Schultz.
I
Yep.
say what?
Ed Schultz
It shows
before he
a lot
died.
of these people with a lot of people went left and went independent, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's his name? Kennedy. He
Yeah.
went left and went independent, right?
Yeah.
Gabbard went left and went independent.
Yep.
Okay, either that they went the Trump route. Okay, like
Mm-hmm.
like uh like which is basically the same kind of wing, right? Okay, the the populist wing. Okay,
Yeah.
so they went one or two ways. So the thing is, you know. Um,
I think it's funny these people are hate MAGA so much. MAGA so much. I'm like, don't you idiots know you're making MAGA even bigger
I
than it
mean,
already is?
I mean, these Negroes really don't want me to come back and do local politics again. Okay, they really don't want me to come back and start doing this stuff again
Mm.
with just with my old sources. Okay, yeah, I really don't want me to come back and start doing this stuff again because 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 of Africa and other things, I went into geopolitics. I really don't deal with local politics like this anymore. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
if I got to get drugged back, then y'all really don't want to see me do this stuff again because I've done it before.
Mm-hmm.
And the sources I will bring in that you guys may or may not have heard of, yeah, y'all don't want to see me back on this doing local politics again. You really don't.
Yeah. Let's have a little fun. Did you hear about the Marvin Sapp situation?
I heard about it. I looked at it and I don't, it's like, okay, man,
Yeah, it could go either way, but
I don't deal with fuckery like that. But go ahead, I mean, I've heard them locking the doors until they get a certain amount of money. I mean, that's probably exorbitant, but that's old news, man. Preachers been doing that forever.
yeah, yeah. Them asking for that kind of money is common. Actually, that was actually a low ball number because I've heard preachers ask for like
Yeah,
hundreds of
yeah,
thousands of dollars.
100,000. Yeah, you got 20,000 people in the congregation. They come with $5 each. Yeah, that's common, but um, well, it's entertainment, man. You get social media, and
Yeah,
and the thing is, after he did it, now what are you gonna do to him? Now he
yeah.
embarrassed himself. Now what are you gonna do to him?
Yeah.
This takes place back in like October or something of last year, so
Okay,
it's already
It ain't
old.
gonna change.
okay. So he's still a thing, and
Yeah.
it's like okay, he did it. So what are you gonna do about it? You guys gonna censor
Nothing.
him? You're gonna cancel him? What you gonna do?
Nothing.
It ain't my money.
Are his doors still locked? Question.
Yes.
No.
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 Black folks ain't going that far.
No. They don't get it. When the deacons
They
go
still
up. Go ahead. I'm
they're
sorry.
still bigging up Jamal Bryant, even though he's a blasphemer. But
Oh no, a blasphemer. So there's a bunch of them.
yeah.
Blasphemers and hell, you gay preachers banging
Yeah.
the kid the men in the whatchamacallit.
Mm-hmm.
What, in the choir?
No, I mean well not in the choir, but also in the what you
No,
call
in the
it
congregation.
congregation. Yeah. What's his
Remember
name?
Wow.
What's his homeboy's name?
Eddie Long?
Eddie Long. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the church Jamal Bryant pastors now. It's his old church.
Yeah. I mean I mean, basically, man, I really was done with them when my girlfriend, like in the '90s, she showed me a picture of her pastor's dick. Okay,
What?
Oh man.
Are you serious? Damn.
and no, because her girlfriend, who the pastor was banging, actually sent it to her.
Wow.
I said, okay, man. And basically, so the funny thing is, he was banging her mother and her best friend at the same time.
Sounds about right.
And I said, baby, you ain't got a problem with that? And she says, well,
Oh, that's the man of God.
well, yes, that's what she said.
Mhm.
Charge it to his head and not his heart because he's covered
Oh
by
my God.
God. I said, I said, okay, baby. I said, I get you. Okay. I said, I'm a Gnostic. I ain't got, I don't have nothing to do with that. Okay.
I was
If
playing
you like it, I love it.
Yeah, I was playing Judge Phil Brown earlier, and
Mm-hmm.
he was talking about how this preacher was invited him out to lunch, and he's sitting in his office,
Mm-hmm.
and there's this young chick that comes, 35-year-old chick comes with
Mm-hmm.
trench coat and high heels. Do I need to
Oh
say
gosh.
it? And she's like, Reverend, I need help. These I get hot flashes, and these dudes just want
Mm-hmm.
to get in my pants. Like, yeah, you let them in there, and I'm
Oh
and
wow.
I'm then she he said we preached like, well, you look hot. You need to unfasten your coat. And of course, she had nothing on. But and Judge is sitting there like I was cracking up and like, man, you would have hit that if I wasn't here. Shut up.
BBC for foreign news, I would say, if you want to watch, depending on what you want to watch and what sector, okay, I would say,
Mhm.
um, Al Jazeera. I would watch China Daily if they have
Mhm.
one. I would watch in
Chinese time.
India. India's starting to have a pretty good online
Yeah.
presence. India does.
Okay.
I would say if you want to know about the wars, Europe, about what's going on with Europe, watch the Duran.
Duran's
Oh
legit.
yeah, Duran's a great sport.
Alex and
Hmm.
the two Alexes. Okay, there's a bunch of them, man. The thing is on social media, but BBC is a little bit has too much propaganda for me.
Yeah, too mainstream.
I would I'm shocked that Forbes is being as forthright as they are. Okay, I'm kind of
Hmm.
surprised that they didn't fall into it.
You know who else is I'm surprised.
Hmm.
I won't say surprised, but he's more transparent. Piers Morgan, even though he's left, he does bring the opposition
Hmm.
um
Yeah.
to
I
to
think
his
I think Pierce got transformed. One was Brexit. I think kind of brought him
Hmm.
out of that. And I think the Queen dying actually also transformed Piers Morgan. I don't think he likes
Okay.
the King Edward as much. So I
oh
think
okay.
and I don't think he's too I don't think he's for the Ukraine war.
Mm.
Gotcha.
So I think that is partially why he's doing what he's doing. So um, I don't. There's a lot of people that are independent, like Chris Williamson and people like that
Hmm.
that are popular in the UK. They don't like the direction that things are going, so they're separating themselves, almost like the cats coming out of Fox that didn't like right or left, and they've kind of gone their own way. So I think that you're going to see a lot of people like that.
Yeah.
Um, do you guys think that Europe is pivoting
To
um
what?
to I mean anything alternative compared with us? Let me correct my question. Do you think they're pivoting away from this concept with NATO, um, what they're pushing versus what the citizens want?
Well, the thing is, okay, you have the citizens and you have the old guard, okay, and this is something that Ritter's been talking about and what everybody else is afraid they should talk about, right? This is white supremacy, okay?
Hmm.
They've they want to keep a hold of the globe, right? And basically, America and Trump and Hicks have said, the shit, it's over, okay? As of today, the party's over.
Yeah.
And Europe can't afford for the party to be over because guess what? They eat off the rest of the world. Okay, they don't really have anything.
Yeah.
And like somebody was saying that Europe doesn't manufacture anything that anybody wants, and they don't have any kind of resources. So what good are they? The only thing they have is they used to have finances, right? They used to have control of other people's finances. What happens when they can't dip in people's pockets anymore?
Mm.
The thing is with the Ukraine that revealed is that the West doesn't have any teeth. So in other words,
Yeah.
Yeah.
um, you could say, okay, if you don't uh, keep our contracts up, if you don't give us our money, if you don't keep our normal business uh, uh, agreements, we'll actually either send in the U.S. or send in our troops or actually fund other people's what do you call it, the rebels to actually upset your government.
Hmm.
And once Ukraine came in and found out that the West doesn't have the bullets to actually fund these people with anymore, guess what? They said, you know what? Why be afraid of them? And then Central Africa and what's the other one? They actually rebelled. Okay.
Um, was it
Um,
Niger?
Niger, it might have been Niger, right? They actually rebelled, right? And
Mm-hmm.
basically they thought that Europe tried to step in and squash it, right? And they couldn't. And
Yeah,
once
because
they
it was
go ahead, I'm sorry.
it was Niger because I remember you were worried that
That Nigeria was
that
going
Nigeria was going to step in on France's behalf when they
yeah,
didn't.
yeah. And they didn't. And that means, oh, these folks ain't got the juice no more.
Mm-hmm.
And basically these rebels kept spitting in their face. Oh, y'all really ain't got the juice. And guess what? Oh, they're gonna bring in the Wagner group to actually back them up. So,
Mm-hmm.
this is serious. Okay,
Oh
now
yeah,
you have
Russia brought in the Wagner group. I was like, oh
yeah,
shit.
and yeah. In other words, that's what's going on right now. So basically, they said, why should I be afraid of you?
Mm-hmm.
And so now they don't have the fear of military interference anymore. They said basically you don't have what we need. China produces 85% of the world's goods. Why do they actually need you? And
Mm-hmm.
produce it cheaper. Okay. What do you
I,
produce? What do you sell that we need from you?
BJ's, I argue with my peers all the time, man. Are you ready to speak Mandarin?
Ah!
All the time. I say it all the time. You hate Trump? You don't like it? Are you ready to speak Mandarin?
I don't understand. Well, the thing is, I know they don't understand. That's why I call them pedestrians, man. They don't understand.
Yeah.
They don't
They want
understand. And I'm really tired of explaining it. Not explaining, arguing over it. Okay, okay. You don't know. Okay, okay. They drop key words. They drop key words. They drop hints to what they're doing, and you don't pick up on it. It means you don't know. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's okay.
Yeah, I was watching TikTok. One of the Democratic soy boys got caught up in a scandal. Apparently, he's a fuck boy,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
and has been dealing with somebody that's likes to touch little boys, and
Okay.
that's
Okay.
like none of this surprised me.
An Epstein follower. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Let's see.
Well, the thing is, you don't know when that stuff is going to get exposed because Trump is saying, okay, we're doing we're opening up the books, so you don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So people are telling on each other. So I don't know if that's good or bad.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's good or bad on both sides of the aisle. So
Mm.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how far it goes.
Well, and interesting. Andre comes up here at this time.
Hmm.
Apparently, Canada doesn't want to be our ally anymore. Whatever.
Where they
I know.
okay?
Where they gonna go?
They ain't got no place else to go. Where they gonna go?
I mean, you think it's bad in the United States,
Why
but
did you put that on me? Like what?
He said he was gonna mention it anyway. That's what he's saying.
yeah,
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
happened to
Canada.
come
I
up.
mean, I just recently saw.
Yeah.
I
I don't
saw a
mean to
couple
offend or
of.
anything, but go ahead. Go ahead,
I was
James.
saying I saw a couple of Canadian channels, and they're saying
Hmm.
that Canadians are up to close to 70% in taxation at the moment,
Yes. Yeah.
including with the high housing
What?
costs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know how they do it, man. I really don't.
like it's AB. It is
Tru-
crazy.
Tru- Trudeau fucked him up for real before he left. He nearly
I,
left in the
this stuff has been going on well before
This was going
Trudeau.
on
Oh, well
before
before
Well
Trudeau.
Trudeau.
before Trudeau. The thing is,
It's
Yeah.
I don't know how Canadians do it, man, with the high housing prices, high taxes. I don't
Yeah,
know how
because
they do it,
their
man.
housing prices are almost double ours.
Oh yeah, man. Ben
and
so
the interest rates are high, even higher.
yes. I don't know how they do it, man. Uh, thing is, it's so cold.
Well,
You can't put them out into the street because they'll freeze to death. Okay. So what do you do
well,
with them?
we're used to getting we're used to getting effed, so
Getting who?
we kind of just go along with it.
He said it. We're used to getting effed.
Oh well, I
Oh
don't
yeah.
know. Yeah, I mean the whole society. So I don't get Canada. I don't
Yeah.
get what their how their spending model. It makes no sense to me. But I don't live there. So but y'all do it. So I guess it works.
Man.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, because I remember Toronto. You live in Toronto, man. How do you guys afford this stuff, man? What kind of jobs you guys actually have?
Uh, in Toronto, like a one bedroom apartment is like 2,000
No, it's
What
gotta
more
be
than
higher
that?
than
More than
that.
that? Yeah,
It's more than that, brother.
at least that.
yeah.
Well,
I agree.
that's when I last lived there, and I'm talking about because I moved from there like let's see, this is like 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, come on,
Yeah.
bro.
I mean, these houses. The thing is,
Wait, 2015. Damn.
I mean, you know, the housing prices are insane. They actually really make no sense, and people
Yeah.
tolerate this stuff, man. Good grief, they
It,
tolerate this stuff.
yeah. The math ain't mathing.
I mean, that's why I told her. I was talking to a guy in Chicago. He talked about the housing prices. I can't afford a house. I said, so how come you're not down at your city hall and your county supervisor is actually complaining about housing prices? Okay, and how come you can't get more housing built?
Mm-hmm.
Supply and demand. Okay, but y'all sit around and twiddle your thumbs like, okay, well, I just have to complain about it.
So housing prices in Toronto, like they've been high for like decades,
Decades. Yeah, I know.
or
Yeah,
yep, they've been high for decades, and like
yeah.
the only other place that's higher in Canada is in Vancouver.
Yeah,
And
amazing.
Vancouver, the only reason for the high like housing costs over there is that there's like the Chinese and like Japanese people buying houses. So they actually implemented like laws to stop them from buying
Yeah.
houses.
Well, that's
Yeah,
what BJ's is saying.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, yeah,
New York has the
basically,
same problem.
yeah. New York has the
Foreigners
same
that bought
problem.
up all the properties and can't nobody afford nothing over there.
Yeah, because China wouldn't allow you to do that shit.
Hell no.
Well, on top of that, it's like the property that they're buying is like they're not even living in them. It's just for like
What thing is
empty like
that
housing.
that was the deal that they cut with the rest of the world for
Yeah.
the bank debacle in 2008. Everybody cut that. They cut that deal.
Mm.
Obama cut that deal. In fact, I played that chick when she said
Yeah.
Obama cut that deal. Okay.
But it's so, like you said, it's gotten so out of control where it's like, I mean, I saw a recent post that elderly
Yeah.
are getting basically evicted at the higher. Yeah,
Yeah. I
there
mean,
there are more homeless elderly now.
I want to feel sorry for them, but the thing is, y'all are not doing anything about it. You just
Yeah,
taking it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
it's true.
Yeah, I mean, you basically, you guys are doing Trump derangement instead of talking about housing
Yeah.
and how more housing being built. That's one thing that JD Vance approves of, man. Building
Mm-hmm.
more houses for common folks. Okay. You should be at his office saying, "Hey, man, y'all need to
You
help
said
us."
James. You said they hadn't built any housing in like 4 years in Boston.
Yeah, through the Trump administration, that's a recent. It basically they spent $3 billion on illegal immigrants, and there's not been one. Yeah, housing
So
has not been. Yeah,
I'm sorry, my petty bone has to get out for a minute. Mike talk all that shit. They weren't building housing in this state. Ooh, let me shut up.
no,
The thing is that okay, um, one or two things. Okay, people are there to work. Okay, if you can't build housing, move the businesses someplace else where people can
oh,
actually live.
yeah,
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
scatter it around.
scatter it around. You're doing remote work anyway.
Yep.
Build clusters where people can
Yeah,
actually live.
Uh huh.
no, it's definitely out of control.
It's
Even
out of
to the
control. Yeah.
yeah,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
to the point. Well, I can speak on mass.
Hmm.
Um, and one of the issues is like, for example, Boston, right? Cambridge has gotten rid of it. So,
Hmm.
in order for you to get a city job,
Hmm.
you have to live in Boston.
Mm.
Boston is one of the most expensive cities in the United States. Someone who is a clerk or wherever for whatever is making 60, 70,000. They can't afford to live in a city. What average one bedroom is going for 2400 with a family.
Yeah. Yeah. It's unsustainable. But the thing is, the people keep taking it, man. Yeah, they're not
Yeah.
complaining about it. They don't. They're not out there in the streets complaining about it. You want to have a million person march about what? About Trump instead of about housing and inflation? Come on,
No, it's a joke.
it's a joke.
Mm-hmm.
It's a joke. This whole political process is a joke, man. That's why I don't take voters seriously anymore. You guys are complaining about bullshit, in my
Mhm.
opinion. Well, Trump did this and about Doge and stuff like this. Okay,
He's a
so
convicted felon.
he's a convicted felon, and we don't like him, and he says he
He
demeans
says mean
people.
things.
He says mean things. Who cares? You guys got more stuff to worry about than that. Way more stuff to worry about than that.
Kamala Harris is more qualified. I wish I was joking about that last one, but anyway.
I mean, her own campaign came out and said the opposite. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's done.
It's done.
Yeah,
What are you
I
complaining
just
about
found
her
out
for?
people
What?
in Biden's camp said don't run her, don't do it. Told donors don't do it.
Yeah, yeah, of course. The Clintons had to push that through. It wasn't him.
No, it wasn't him.
It wasn't him. That's the deal he had to cut because he actually wanted because they're actually going to basically
25th Amendment.
26th Amendment on him. He actually wanted to keep his team in place. Okay, he had to keep his team in place with Sullivan and what's his
Blinken.
name, Blinken. Okay, that's why. And basically and Kamala Harris promised to keep the team in place. That's why he conceded to because he knows she wasn't qualified.
So,
He tried to test her out as far as sending her overseas and put missions just like Biden is doing Vance right now. That's why he sends them places, right? Test to actually test his mettle. Can you go and do what I asked you to do and come back successful? So far, he has.
Mm-hmm.
So far, people are impressed with him. So you know.
Oh, remember they was going Kamala was supposed to be going down to the border. Oh wait, what happened? Never mind.
I mean,
screw that, AB. First he sent her to Africa. She fucked that up. Then he sent her to the border. She fucked that up. And it was two other small things in between she couldn't get accomplished. So with that being said, she couldn't cut the mustard. But I digress.
I mean, if for whatever reason, her and Zelensky got along fine.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one thing that she did do well. She went, talking to Zelensky, she got along fine. So thank heaven for small favors. But yeah, man, when I because we actually were following this mess as it was going along, man. So basically, for people on the Patreon, we already know.
Yep.
We've been following this mess for 3-4 years already. It's like, God damn, how bad can it get? And when they get out of office, they start digging into the crates. Oh shit, it's worse than we thought.
I'm interested to see how what it's going to look like when the Democrats run in 2028 and Trump's not on the ballot.
Man, we got to get there first, man. We got a long way between now and then. We got to get there first, okay? And this road got a lot of landmines, so we got to get there.
Wait a minute, AL. Go ahead, Andre.
I was going to ask, like BGS and the panel, how do you think like this tariff stuff is going to play out?
Okay, the tariffs is basically bring people to the table, okay? And they're going to have to sit there and negotiate. Okay, what do you want? What do you want to give up? And that's what he's trying to do. The tariffs are not about imposing taxes on people. It's trying to get you to the table to actually negotiate. Now, if you want to go heavy-handed and say Trump, fuck you, then it's something else. But that's how it's going to work out because you can't. If you start tariffing people 25-30%, it drives up the price for everybody, especially people inside. Tariffs only work for one or two ways. Either you're trying to protect an industry that's fledgling, okay, or you're trying to get people to the table.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, trying to get people to the table.
BGS, have they lowered our credit rating again? Or we still? Well, I think they lowered us down to a 3 from a 4. Are we still at that 3? Or they trying to
still
take
at the 3? The thing is that okay, right now, what I'm hearing is that the dollar is too big to fail. We cannot pull the dollar and detonate it without pulling the whole system, right? They're trying. What Trump is trying to do, and what Putin is trying to, what Xi is trying to do, is connect the system back up and slowly let the actually dollar ebb off. Okay, let it bleed off slowly, like it's supposed to have been done before Biden tried to his shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knows it's going to de-dollarize the things. You don't want to do it all at once because it's going to hurt everybody. Okay, that's why.
Yeah. Because I think we've talked about this before. Like this acceleration,
yes,
is way too dangerous.
Yes,
we're too interconnected.
Yes, Yeah, that's how come, that's one reason for your inflation rate. Okay, it's jumping up so high is because the prices that you have to pay for stuff is going up, and the thing is you don't have exports going out. Okay, that's one thing I like about Homeboy Inside China Business. He actually documents this stuff, right? Okay, nobody's buying shit from you right now. Nobody's buying stuff from you. Farmers can't sell their goods because it's cheaper agricultural products from Africa and South America.
Yep. And then you add the mischief of insiders with the previous administration and not supporting your local farmers, the all this mismanagement. It just makes things worse.
Yeah, and basically, that's why I like it because they talk about the supply chain, right? You can't even fight a war without a China and Russia supply chain. Why would they sell you the ingredients to actually build missiles against them or bombs against them? Makes no sense, right? Even airplanes, okay? Stuff you build airplanes and all this kind of stuff with, okay? The tungsten, all that kind of stuff that comes from China or Russia.
Yes.
Why would they sell it to? Why would they sell it to you?
Especially after you don't stole their money.
Yeah. Gosh.
Yeah, like
I told you guys that 3 years ago, man. That shit made no freaking sense. Okay, I was hot. I was hot when he did
I'm
that.
gonna ask this last question and
Go ahead.
shut the hell
I don't believe it. But go ahead anyway.
It's yeah, like the whole thing with the tariffs is basically it's just like, how do you think this is gonna how do you think it's gonna play out? 'Cause,
okay.
Yeah, I did answer it, but the thing is, okay.
Well, no, I had more to add to that question.
Oh, okay, go ahead, man.
Yeah, the reason I'm asking is how do you think it's gonna play out? Because it's just what do you think about if other countries were to just, because other countries are talking about they're gonna start looking out for other opportunities with other countries, right?
So it's almost impossible.
Okay, the thing is, that would have set off a race to the bottom. If you want a global depression, that's what you're looking at.
Oh yeah.
And nobody want, especially now, nobody wants that shit. Okay?
Especially China.
Especially China. Well, nobody, especially us. Okay.
Yeah.
Especially us. We don't have the manufacturing base or the supply chain base to actually even afford to even go through that
exactly.
shit.
It doesn't make any sense.
And the Chinese who can always go back to the provinces, right? They're used to this stuff. We are not. Okay.
Yeah, the Chinese got billions of people, so they could die in their factories.
No. They'll go back to their farms where they were. Okay. Yeah. We don't know how to farm anymore. We lost the ability 60, 70 years ago. Okay.
And we got more guns and
more guns and more urban centers and stuff like that. We're not used to the same pain the Chinese are used to. Okay.
No. I think the biggest issue for China is an internal rioting that's their biggest concern, right? Because you get enough people to say get Xi out of there, it could pop off.
The thing is, we have Generation Zs and younger millennials that can barely work a 40-hour shift, okay? 40-hour week, okay? Much less work 12, 13 hours on a freaking farm.
Yeah.
With hard labor.
So I was actually just watching. I'm not sure if you're aware. I'm not going to say the channel, but
just say the channel, man. We don't care.
You don't care, man. It's gonna be the last question because I'm ready to go to bed.
Yeah, we don't care. What channel is it?
Well, it's called the Infographics channel. And
okay.
It was talking about basically what would happen if when the U.S. leaves NATO.
Okay. Nothing's gonna happen when the U.S. leaves NATO.
Well, it was a long video. It was like a 30.
Nothing's gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen if U.S. leaves NATO. Okay. The thing is that U.S. leaves NATO, then NATO needs to solve the shit themselves. Okay. Yeah. NATO's there to actually keep people from actually fighting. Okay. NATO was actually there to actually keep Africa in line. Okay. That's what NATO's there for. Okay. But that stuff is already gone. There's not much going to happen to them from now on, right?
They cause their own pain.
I mean, they're trying to solve the problem, piece things back together, but they they want what they want back. Okay, they should have settled this stuff like 3 years ago before they lost the continent. But they didn't think they would. They really thought Russia was going to fall, and then after that, China was going to fall. It didn't happen. Now what? So NATO is the least of their problems.
Yep.
NATO's the least of their freaking problem. The thing is the EU going to bust up over this?
That's what most of the video was about. Was talking about the EU.
I mean, but if you've been listening to me, what is the three-legged stool the EU is based upon, and why?
I'm not sure about that one.
British banking, okay. German manufacturing, and
energy.
basically and France's ability to actually pull resources from the continent. Okay, those three things, right? Okay, those three things are gone. What are they based on now?
Yeah, that is what they were talking about in the video. It was like
about
Germany, the EU, and France. Well, especially the UK and France.
I mean, so in other words, all they did was repeat the same shit I already taught you, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Basically, all that's left is a bunch of panic politicians.
Did they throw up on the screen? Hashtag BGS was right. Because they should have. I mean, okay. The thing is, you guys keep asking me the same shit I told you guys years ago.
Yep.
I told you guys this years ago. I mean, and James, I don't know how long James has been with me, but I've said this years ago.
Yeah, you did.
I said this back during Brexit, right, in 2015. Okay, when they're actually going through it. I've been saying this shit. The thing is, are you guys listening? And that's like sometimes I get tired, man. You guys are not listening to me. And so when you keep telling me, well, BGS, did you hear about this? Nigga, I told you that shit 5 years ago. You told me to hear about it. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say if you're asking, it's already been discussed.
Yep.
It's already been discussed.
I mean, because I just asked you the question, what was it based on, right? If you couldn't answer it, that means you haven't been listening to me. I mean, I don't throw this stuff out just to throw it out, okay? Just because I pull it out of my behind. There's a lot of research behind this stuff. A lot of research goes all the way back to what, 94. This is like 31 years of this crap, man. Well, longer than that, because I figured out that the U.S. was stealing minerals and stuff like that from the Soviet Union in '92. So this has been a long time. I was progressive in '89. I've been dealing with this stuff, man, for over damn near 40 years. So I don't pull this stuff out of my ass, okay? I try not to, and I'm not always right, but I try to be as accurate as I can. And so far, I've been pretty accurate. Knock on wood.
I mean, I think you've always said that it's better to be accurate than try to be right.
Yes, yeah. I mean, I learned that from Carolyn Macy and Craig Hewlett. Be accurate as you can. Sometimes you're wrong. Okay, with things you try to be as accurate with as much information as possible. I show you guys what it is and where it comes from. Okay. I hardly ever tell you something without telling where it came from. You can do your own research.
I got a quick question for the panel. This is if you were, let's say, a younger millennial. Obviously, you're in a situation where, obviously, you see the economic scenarios that we're in. Would you advocate for young millennials to even purchase a home?
I would say what I would tell millennials to do. This is just me, okay? Hit up your congressmen, hit up your senators. We need affordable housing, manufactured, or either do it here or buy it from China or wherever else, right? And build it here, and build it here, okay? Mexico did it. Mexico did it back in 2017. They did it for their peasants at $8,000 per. Okay, how much room do you need? Okay, you just want to be off the street.
Yeah.
How come you're not hitting up your local, your state, and your federal about this crap? That's why I tell millennials, stop being passive. Oh, I can't afford a house. I'm gonna live with my parents. Stop being passive.
Figure it out.
It's your freaking country. Last I heard, it's your country. It belongs to you. You're a citizen. You got just as much right to
No,
house
but it's
run
all
than
the
anybody else.
boomers' fault.
The boomers actually got in the freaking street, okay?
Boomers did. They were about that life.
Who about their life, okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's how many cities boomers actually burnt down to get this shit popping, okay? They
It's
burned
still
out a
all
lot
the
of cities
boomers'
behind this
fault.
shit.
It's
Yeah.
all your
Boomers
fault.
should
It's
be.
all BGS's fault. It's always BGS. I know.
You know what? If you're 19, 18, 19, okay, God bless you. You're a victim of circumstance. If you're 40, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, with all the access you have to social media and email and Twitter, y'all can do a whole bunch of shit. The Black Manosphere has proved that. Okay, with social media and the right message, you can actually penetrate this veil. Okay, we proved it. And you guys got millions of people that sit on their ass and whine about stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Life is a song we're singing. Change it. You gotta sing it
I
to
was just
change it.
playing a video. Savvy was covering. Savvy Sass was covering how Morning Joe's upset because
Oh yeah.
YouTube is
Is
more
is
watched
he
than
is
TV now.
is he eating his lunch, which is something I told the Black Brain Trust back in 2018. Man, I said if you're trying to run a candidate, bring him on. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
bring him on social media. Have people know who he is.
That will
Oh
not
man,
keep
we
people.
can't do that. We can't be associated with you people. Why the fuck
Mm-hmm.
you come here then? Okay, if you don't, if you actually embarrassing you, why do you come here?
Mm-hmm.
If you're not here to change things, why you come here? Convince us to actually vote for somebody we don't know? Why? What's he doing? What's he gonna do? What does he stand for?
Yep.
Okay. And they were mad at us because Stacey Abrams. Okay. Y'all fucked up. No.
But Trump can go into the Bronx, Latin community,
Yes.
sit in a barber shop.
Yes.
Chilling.
Chilling. That's his stopping grounds. Okay.
Right. Have a
Went
real
into
conversation.
hold on, wait a minute. Went into a whole McDonald's and actually put an apron on to do something.
Yeah.
I was like, the balls on this motherfucker. I'm like, damn.
He's comfortable with people. Okay.
Yeah.
He is. That is very true.
Somebody called his supporters trash. He pulled up in a whole garbage truck. I
I remember that. That was funny.
Yeah. When he
That
pulled
was
up in the
funny.
garbage truck,
I
that
was
shit
spit out
hard
when I
as
saw
fuck.
that shit. I was like, damn.
That shit was hard as fuck.
So all them billionaires and millionaires that support him are trash too. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But no, like, I agree. He's very comfortable with people.
Yes.
Very. And I will say, I don't know if he's listening to it all, but he does take notes.
Oh yeah. He's smart about that. The thing is that okay, Trump would never be an issue if Biden had just take care of business, right?
That's
It would have
true.
been an issue. Okay. You know how bad Biden had to screw up for Trump to actually win?
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
I say that all the time.
Yeah. You know how bad these people screwed up?
Yeah. You allowed him to come back.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You opened the door. Hey, come on back in.
I still have Trump complaining. Trump still denies the 2020 election, and you still lost to him. What's that say about you?
I mean, he still denies it. So what? He's
So
gotten
what?
over it. And he's gotten
Yeah.
over it. He doesn't like it, but he's gotten over it.
But no one said you gave the man an open arms opportunity.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, you thought because you didn't convict him, impeach him and convict him on January 6th, he wasn't going to come back. You think he had the balls to do it. He did. I didn't think he had the balls to do it. But guess what? I was wrong.
But BJ, you always said, you mismanaged white folks, man. They're going to find a way to get rid of you.
Yes, they will.
I said that to one of my partners. I said, you know why? He said, Biden mismanaged these white folks. And they said, nope.
Nope. Finito. Hasta la vista, right?
Yep, it was over.
Bring Orange Man back.
I know he's bad, but you're worse, okay?
Mhm.
Okay, all right, Sleepy Joe, you got to go.
You've been in office for how long? You know how we like it. You doing this? Oh no.
But now apparently Joe Biden's gone back to the Democrat Party. What can I do for you? Oh boy.
It's a little late, Joe. It's a little late. Okay? It's a little late.
It's more than likely Joe Biden. Like, what could Joe do? What could I use Joe for? Because remember, she was like, You did a good job, Joe. You answered all the questions. I'm like, are you his mother? Good Lord.
I mean, McDermott Bear, inside China Biz, we played a whole video about them building homes and how much it would cost. Okay, they just don't want to do it.
They don't want to do it. The United States
Okay.
has a landmass.
They have the landmass. They got the people. They have the money. You spend $1 trillion, okay, on bullshit.
With no hesitation.
With no hesitation, okay.
Now they trying to sell these houses. Can't even sell them.
Because BlackRock needs to make it keep his balance sheet up, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. People ran out of money, and Trump got in. Trump caused a deflationary cycle. Okay, people ain't got the money.
I mean,
okay? Them loans come due.
I mean, at this point, as much as I don't want to see it, but I don't see no way out. You're gonna have to pop this bubble or something.
Yeah. Your banks are gonna have to take a hit, man. They're already downsizing, anticipating a hit. Citibank and all these other people downsizing. Okay, they see it coming.
And I think the administration doesn't want that, but Trump's like, fuck, I'll take it on the chin.
48th president of the United States, man, get out here with that bullshit. Goddamn, he's down in the chat, man. Goddamn pedestrians, with his dumb shit. Get out here with that dumb shit. Get tired of you ignorant Negroes coming up here with this dumb shit, man. Get out of here.
48 president, welcome.
Yeah. You talking that nonsense, man.
Foolish black society, stop black grifts.
Get out of here, man, with that bullshit.
Dumbass. Jasmine Crockett, that's a reflection of progression. There you go, right?
You're dumbass.
Oh, what's the one that was stealing from our own town?
Yo, Jay Abrams doing the same shit, man.
That's progression. They steal from you.
Yeah. That's how come you didn't talk about Biden and weapons. Okay, you on the grift, same way everybody else is.
Well, I mean, for all you folks that hate Trump so much, one thing I know, I gotta give Adrian this. He said Barack still got a security clearance. So
yeah. Barack, the thing is, Barack tried to do some of the same thing that Doge is doing right now, and they said it. He said I tried to do the same thing back in 2010. Okay.
And it was progressives that stopped him.
Both sides of the aisle,
both sides.
Both sides of the aisle. And tell him, we can't cut back, can't do that, right? And he's black. A black president couldn't pull that off, okay? Under no circumstance, okay? But Trump can. Trump does have a mandate. He can. He doesn't care about getting reelected. So, so like I said, the ride is gonna get bumpy. I told y'all, ride is gonna get bumpy from here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I told you that financially, it's gonna be real bumpy from here. I told you that. The election, I said, it's gonna be like none other, and it was. But the ride's gonna get bumpy from here, real bumpy. So, strap up and get ready.
Yep, I'm about to shut down, y'all.
All right.
All right,
AB.
Thank you.
Always remember.
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
All right, Mamba out. I had to send you there, man.
Thank you, AB.
Mamba out. I'd like to thank everybody that came through. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Hit my Cash App. Yo, this is AB Media 83. Want to support the channel? Hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.